Well, hey there, folks, and welcome back to Warriors Orochi 4 part. It's going to be down in the description. I was
Uh,
past Ryan was smart and labeled the parts down in the description. So whenever I upload a video, I'm like, oh, look at the last video. Oh, it's 6. Okay, this will be 7 then. Anyways, welcome. This is 2OG's Play Chill with Jack and Jill. Do not do tips, tricks, guides, walkthroughs, speedruns, 100% trophies, or achievements. Just play games for fun with the soul gold. Invade your phones and homes. Do big screens, little screens, all the screens in between. So hit with a blast from the past. A wave of nostalgia as we lays down the laziest of lazy rivers, a lazy river life to harken back to the days of the 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s. Go to a buddy's place after school or work. Drop your back, drop your gear, drop a button, a chair, or anywhere. It doesn't matter. We were there to play games. Good games, bad games, old games, new games, all sorts of games. But especially never always, sometimes maybe sports games. So pull up a chair, sit back, relax, consider us your buddies, your pals, your friends. Now let's do this. My subscribers, I want to say thank you to each and every one of y'all, because if it wasn't for you, these videos wouldn't be happening, and I can promise you this, as long as one of you stays subscribed, the videos will keep rolling. Drive by Rubneck and Beerus, howdy. And I'm going to recommend a movie. It is House of Flying Daggers. Let's go with that.
Sounds interesting. Still there?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, right.
Top 10 list, huh? Rolling. Unless you had something planned. Oh no. Okay.
No. Nothing off the top of my head.
Okay, we didn't get that one. That's good. I was worried. We were one off from getting it. It's one I came up with recently, too. Alright, this is top 10. I think we talked about this before. Fictional locations we would want to live.
Oh,
I don't
oh.
know if we want that to be like video games only or movies, or if we want to restrict it in any way, shape, or form.
I would say no. Just,
Okay.
I mean, yeah. Go wild.
Oh,
Okay.
and also, if you watched the last video, folks, don't get excited, it's a Red Bull. We had a horror survivor challenge thrown down.
We did.
So the results will come in from that. I actually have to look at that text message you sent me about that.
Oh, did you not see the... Oh. Yeah, I didn't know if I needed to tell you that ahead of time, if it was fair to drop it on you, but I'll give you a few minutes to think about it.
Got it.
I don't know if you had any of those types of restrictions.
Nope. I figure the Pennywise guy goes deep into your psyche with that, you know,
Yes.
I don't want to straight up say germophobia, but that kind of apprehension to things of that nature. Gooey, gross, and diabolically disgusting.
Right.
So yeah, top 10 fictional locations we would want to live. And yeah, we'll do that too. So let me write that down just so we make sure. Also, the one I was kind of happy we did, but also sad we didn't, was it's gonna be top 10 one-liner action movies that we make up.
Oh, wow.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been, yeah, that would have been kind of, I don't know, man. Or at least I often, okay, I don't want to spend too much time doing this because let me just do one more. talk about how difficult the list will be, and then they wind up not being difficult, right?
Yeah. But think of how far along you've come with the lists. You went from needing Batman prep time to doing it on the fly, and then this is gonna be a hard list, and next thing you know, bam, 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 I'm already done with my 10. Usually, you're already done with your 10 before I am.
Yeah.
Give yourself a little more credit.
All right, I'm ready. I'm done screwing around. I had time to do it beforehand. I usually do, but are you ready?
Yep. Good to go.
Where are we at? We are chapter 4. Okay, looks like we got entrusted with a plan. We started chapter 4 with yours, didn't we?
I think.
Okay, so we're just whatever entrusted with a plan is. Someone has a plan, and we were entrusted with it.
We have a plan.
Give me a minute to wipe down the sweat on my, not sweat, condensation on my drink.
Regardless, I mean, we're going to be finishing the game twice. So.
Yeah. All right, ready?
Ready to go. That blocks, I guess. I never realized that horses. Okay, that horses. That's what I'm looking for.
I'll go the other way. So I didn't forget the topic I had wanted to talk about with you kind of ties into both the little project we had and something you sent me recently. But we'll get into that once we start discussing the versus thing. If you want to do the top 10 list first, then get to that towards the end, or
what, the versus?
Yeah,
we can do that. I got to get used to this because the amount of games I've been playing.
Yeah.
Well, played my first Call of Duty game. Modern Warfare 2, right?
Yep.
I played on the hardest difficulty I could. And it was alright. I think it probably would have been... I mean, honestly, I would have disliked it probably worse than that's part of the reason I never even played Call of Duty games. But I think I would have been more harsh, I guess would be a better way to phrase it. Back in the day. But it's definitely a game of its time. I can understand why it was kind of the big deal it was.
Yeah.
But it really wasn't that great. Especially coming from a game that I played before it that was 5 years older, and you know what you could do in it? You could lean.
Mm-hmm.
And then even 4 or 3 years before that, I played the Wolfenstein game where you can lean your character around corners.
That is kind of something that you'd think would be in any game by that point. Right? Remind me, because they kind of blend together. What was the story?
It was very disjointed. Maybe I should have played the first one first, but it had you going all over the globe.
Okay, yeah.
And that's one of the points I didn't like about the game was the story was not cohesive. And I'm gonna say part of that is, well, I just got done again playing that Medal of Honor Allied Assault, Pacific Assault, which was really good. World War II game about, you follow a specific Marine you're playing as in Guadalcanal and everything.
Was it the no Russian one?
Yes, it had the no Russian.
Okay, so that's the one. All right.
So when I got to that, I'm like, I think no Russian was actually the first time one of the main characters gets killed. And I was like, oh crap, okay. I guess I did that wrong or something, oh well. And then it took me the point after that to realize I'm actually playing different characters at different places during different spots,
Yeah. I'm going to the square.
It also felt like it was very geared towards the single player campaign was geared towards prepping people to play the multiplayer.
At that point, that's probably fair. They were probably like, no one cares about the single player. Let's just max out the multiplayer and then, throw whatever into the single player.
But some of the fighting was pretty neat. There was like one where I had to protect a computer while it was downloading. Very short levels, which I think helps it. Not a bad thing, just something I noticed. But also a lot easier than I was expecting on a difficulty that hard. But the checkpoints were forgiving, thankfully. But it was alright. It's just I didn't care for how fragmented the story was, because you're not playing and it felt less military shooter and more like spy fiction for a black op unit, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Rather than this is a war game.
Yeah, the whole Soap and whatever Price, I think they were the two.
There was I guess someone named Roach.
Yeah. And again, because they blend together, was this the one where you're holding out in like a town, like a burger joint?
Yes, that was a fun mission.
Yeah,
you went to the different
buildings. A pretty fun, neat little when you're going through the town. And also, what I always kind of appreciate, if I remember correctly, is they had a Singars.
Yes.
In the Humvee, right?
Yeah.
And I think a can of dip too.
Yep. And I pointed out, and I'm like, that's the thing that our radio operators would always teach infantry, and we would always forget it 2 seconds later, and they'd have to teach us how to
especially as a comms guy, I was like, hey, that's not a bad little Singars they got sitting there, right?
Yeah, right. It's that terrible thing our radio operators kept trying to teach us to use.
But yeah, that was a pretty neat level. I mean, they were pretty fun little, just neat levels, and like you said, I think the best way I could describe all of them they're perfectly serviceable first-person shooters, right? You just...
Well, they're basically, I framed it, I think, two ways. Set pieces the game, and the other one was imagine an action movie that doesn't really have so much story as it is just action scene, action scene, action scene. Not trying to say it's necessarily a bad thing, but that's what it felt like.
No,
They
absolutely.
were like, let's ignore a lot of this stuff in between. Let's just get them from one action scene directly into the next. Bam. I thought that was fine. Like I said, there were some neat missions, like the one where you go to the oil rig and you have to rescue the people, and you break the doors and you have to slow-mo shoot everybody. There were some neat guns. As with most games, you kind of find what you like and you stick with it.
Right. Now, this might be, hopefully, it's the last time I ask this, because was this the one with the sniper mission in Russia? I don't think it is.
I mean, I don't think there was a sniper mission, but
you would know because it's a pretty infamous mission. It's actually pretty cool. I think it's called All Gillied Up. Is that the suit? The suit? I think.
Ghillie suit.
Yeah. The level. It's pretty famous among the Call of Duty the Call of Duty levels. It's called All Gillied Up. It's actually a really, really fun level. I'll link you something to it. It doesn't. I don't think that is from that game, but.
I remember there was a part where we had to climb with the ice climbing picks, and then there was we had to plant a bomb on something, and then there was another one where I'm like going through the woods with Price, I think it could have been, and what did we do? He was doing like I'll take the one on the left, you take the one on the right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't remember.
Okay.
Outside of Lance Henriksen being in it. And Keith David.
Okay, you're being a jerk. Oh shit. We'll just do this. Oh wow, this is my first time doing magic while I deify. Yeah. That was pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I know you guys can't see this, but I'm not gonna lie.
Regretfully, I have no characters that can deify. I mean, I got access to most of the same characters you do, but I don't have... The ones I'm playing can't deify.
I think I have infinite magic when I deify. Oh, wow, this is fun. She does some dancing thing. I'll have to link it to you or something, because it's pretty... I mean, it's kind of cheesy, but I like it. It's pretty fun.
And we've talked a bit before about it. These games aren't really for necessarily challenge most of the time.
Yeah.
Just for fun, rule of cool. If you want a challenge, then you play something like EDF.
Yep. Stay tuned. Alright.
Alright, well, I guess that's enough Call of Duty talk. I'll end it with this. I will probably never play another Call of Duty game in my life. Just because I feel like Medal of Honor, playing Pacific Assault especially, kind of scratched that itch better than Call of Duty did, which is like a realistic war shooter, or as close as I could get. Even though they had very clearly inspired by scenes like that terrible Pearl Harbor movie, but the part with Cuba Gooding on the boat.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It was very much also like Set Piece, the video game, where they took war movies and was like, remember this?
If I could make one recommendation, because I don't really have any interest in the war type shooters anymore, but I used to play quite a bit. If you could play, I think it's Battlefield Bad Company 2 I remember it being a really fun one because it's pretty much, remember the movie Three Kings?
Yeah.
It's pretty much that. And it's very comedic almost. Not like slapsticky, but it's not like a serious, there's an actual kind of funny story to it along that, like Three Kings, where a group kind of goes off looking for some money or some gold. I can't remember exactly what, but I'll see if I can look up which one exactly I'm thinking of and link it to you. I remember it being a fun one to play. Just because the characters aren't all that uber serious, like you said, you take the one on the left, I'll take the one on the right, stuff like that. I'll see if I can just link it to you if you're interested in it.
I'll give it a look, but I'm looking for one of two things when it comes to these, because I stopped playing military shooters as far back when I joined the Marine Corps, basically, and did the real stuff. So at that point, I was like, it's got to at least be close to matching the real life experiences. So it's either got to be really good story wise, or it's got to be really realistic. And Call of Duty's fine. It's just very Hollywood action movie. I feel better representation. Still Hollywood action movie. Well, less action movie. I think Hollywood war movie. There is a clear distinction between that, I'd say. Something like Die Hard would be Hollywood action. Something like Saving Private Ryan would be Hollywood war. For example, Or, yeah. We'll go with that. So I'm still fishing around. There is a Medal of Honor that takes place modern day, but I don't know if I want to bite the bullet on that one. But Call of Duty, I think I'm done with, just because it's just not my cup of tea. I didn't find the gameplay overly difficult. I died a lot on some levels, and then I died almost not at all the rest of the game. And the checkpoints were very forgiving. But yeah, it's probably going to be my first and last Call of Duty. Doesn't mean I won't be looking at. Yeah, it doesn't mean I won't look at other war games, though. I've already got quite a few I've been eyeing just to see. Again, it'd have to be something not campaign, single player usually, because first of all, I don't know of too many like co-op story war games.
Got to be some out there. You're not counting like Halo or something, right? That we've already talked about.
That I think that's one of the games we're going to be looking at.
Yeah.
Down the road, that and Aliens, Colonial Marines, different type of war. It's a bug hunt. But my number one, my top 10 fictional locations we'd want to live in. I forgot what the name of the place was, but Toontown, Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Oh, okay.
I'm a big fan of not comic books. Well, I mean, I do like comic books. Animation. And I think we even had an idea of like top 10 superpowers we'd want. I'll give you a hint. Toon power? Popeye power? Whatever you want to call it.
Bugs Bunny, I think, is when I've often heard it referred to.
Well, if you look at a lot of verse lists and Popeye pops up, it's because Popeye has actually beaten up his animators. There was an old animation where he actually comes out and beats up his animators. So
I went ahead in advance. Sorry.
Technically considered the most powerful character ever.
Gotcha.
But any of them, any of the tunes. Even if I wouldn't become a Toon, which if I chose Cool World, I could become a Toon if I went to Cool World and stayed there long enough. I'd just be around the things I would just love every day. Of course, some people would probably say, you get old after a while, and I'd say you're a filthy liar. I get to hang out with Bugs Bunny, Donald Duck. So, Looney Tunes, we've got Disney, Looney Tunes. I'm going to throw Hanna-Barbera in there because I don't know why Hanna-Barbera wasn't in it in the first place. All cartoon characters ever.
Mm-hmm.
You get to work alongside them. Work, get your coffee at the local coffee shop, and who do you see there? Bam. There's Minnie Mouse. I don't know. I can't remember all of them. Quick Draw McGraw. It's the chief of police.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm looking something up. One of the.
And it is just as simple and vapid as that. The benefit of Toontown is also it's not like completely alien. It's not like an alien world. It is still very similar and reminiscent of society as I live in right now. So I'll still have that aspect of familiarity. I won't wonder where I have to go to get a gallon of milk, for example. I won't have to contend with crazy wildlife. Just some crazy traffic, which I already deal with. Okay, I do vaguely remember this. This is one I think we failed like once because we didn't realize we had to prevent people from getting in.
Right, yeah. So that was a great selection by you, and one that I was kind of nervous once you said tune because I was like, oh crap, are we already sharing things on our list? Also, I will admit now that our last list, I also had Dr. Orpheus.
No.
I just took them off because I was like, you know what? I'll just take them off after you. There were plenty of other options. My number 1 is going to be another town. So once you said town, I was like, oh crap. Halloween Town.
That's cool.
From one of my favorite movies, Nightmare Before Christmas.
But you don't like sweets.
I don't, but I love Halloween. It's my favorite holiday. Obviously, I'm a horror fan. So they probably got some kind of non-sweet stuff there. I'm looking at your triangle, and I don't need to do that. Your arrow, whatever it is. Okay, okay, this is it. I'll camp out at the top. I think last time I did the bottom. So I think right here. Right?
Yeah. With where I'm at and where you're at, there is no way they can get through.
And we just got to get the circles.
Yes.
All right. All right. I am going to be a little quiet because I want to make sure we don't. But yeah, I mean, I can still talk. I'm not a moron yet. Halloween Town. Love the movie. Love Halloween. Love horror. Seems like a cool place to hang out at. Plus, you have, if you want to visit the other holidays, you have easy access. Just go to the tree.
You got all the different trees leading to different places.
Yeah. You want a little break from all the scary and, you know, maybe you want to eat some eggs, you can go to the Easter tree. See the bunny.
Oh, I thought that was Santa Claus.
I wasn't sure what you were doing there, but good one.
Thank you.
Else? Are they just all hanging out at your end?
Looks like it. There were 3 coming from like the east, but I took care of them.
Alright, this seems not as chaotic as it was last time. Huh. This is weird. These guys are just chilling by the gate.
It could be like a mixture of things. We kind of know what we're doing.
Yeah.
We don't have quite as chaotic a list. Whereas before, I think we got really wound up with how our list kept sharing a lot in common. Unless it was our King of the Hill list, which then that was a whole other issue.
Yeah.
We just started going off on tangents about everything King of the Hill. Which isn't a bad thing.
Oh, did the conditions change? So it's over, right? I think.
Yeah.
Let me get where the fun is. I'll just go along the eastern way.
Nope. Nope. Wow, that hurt.
I'm coming. Nope. Not that one. This guy. You're right.
Yeah, Athena was doing something weird, and then there's one of those ghost guys making everyone blue and green.
Yeah. I've had problems with Athena before, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, what he said.
私たちは理由も聞かずあなたに従う気などない。
ここで何をしようとしているんですか？
さて知りたいなら、力ずくで吐かせてみるか？
Oh, okay, that's right, Zeus. This is when Zeus shows up. Whoa.
Simmer down there, Kratos.
Kratos doesn't know what that means. Restraint. What is restraint?
Still looking for counts.
Yeah, that was a good one. Whoa. Oh, you're here. Sorry. I was like, who's beating up on them?
The ninja. You'll never see me coming.
Oh, is that it? No. They're up there.
Oh, yeah, they're way up there.
Well, since I have ways to go, I'll go ahead with my number 2. This might be cheating a little bit. If this does not count, let me know, but we did just say locations. So I'm going to say Salem, New York. Specifically, the X Mansion.
Okay. I mean, I allow it because it's oh, okay.
Oh, that's right for this.
Oh, that's you doing that. It is the fictional, right? Because it's Marvel.
Yes.
And
I didn't just want to say Marvel Universe, right? I want to be a mutant, and I want to be consistent and keep what I say my favorite mutant power would be, which is the power of not having to wipe your butt after pooping. You can poop. Sometimes that feels good, but not having to wipe ever after pooping.
And your zombie name is Slick Butt.
Yeah, right. I wish. Plus, it's a pretty cool mansion. Nice area, beautiful area. From what I can tell.
I mean, the only flaws I would see is, I mean, yeah, I guess you said you'd want to be a mutant too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we can do that too. We can see where we want to place ourselves in the universe.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise, I'd say you'd be like an intern. Volunteer.
Oh, okay.
Like a human
Or
volunteer, right? 'Cause
I could be a teacher too,
you
right?
could be a teacher.
I mean, they had human workers there, like Thomas.
You would know. You're the comic guy, right?
I won't get too deep into it. Like one of the nurses at one point was a human, and like the groundskeeper helper type was a human. So, yeah, they've had humans.
Oh,
For teachers, I don't know. That's kind of, did you want to begin? Oh, you get dropped there.
oh crap! I think I pressed B too many times. Yep, you'll have to
Alright.
invite me again.
Gotcha.
I forgot to do the training stuff.
Invite sent.
There we go. I had completely forgot about training, so I wanted to make sure that they were getting their, time in.
Oh yeah. Let me check on that. They were close. Yeah, they're done. All right. Hey, guess what, guys? You're going right back in the training. You need it. Can I even upgrade that? Hold on. Base camp. No. I don't think it matters at this point. So.
My number 2 will probably be why would you want to live in a place like that? I like stability as much as the next person, but I thrive with chaos, disorder, conflict. Where I shine my brightest. Warhammer fantasy battles.
Mm-hmm.
And then I could become a necromancer, which is something I would love. Control over undead. You have that in the game, and I will always gravitate to that. Like 99.99999% of the time. I don't care if the class sucks. If you give me minions and I can raise and control the undead. And Warhammer Fantasy is just a setting where if I'm going to go medieval, I'm going to go full dark medieval, where science and magic get blended together. And my knowledge of the environment would be enough that I think I do pretty well. Open up a tavern.
What specific place or?
Specific town. I mean, at that point, probably Sylvania. They're usually necromancer friendly. Think of it like Latveria with Doom is usually how it's run. It used to be. It's technically a part of the Empire, but it got overrun by vampires and the undead to where it kind of got separated, yet still connected to the rest of the Empire. The unofficial rulers are the vampire counts and the undead, and the people there are generally taken care of by them. So it's like a Doom relationship. In some cases, it depends on the vampire. Like Conrad von Carson ordered every cat in his kingdom to be impaled by crossbows. He imprisoned his mother in a tower to die up there because he did not give her permission to give birth to him. He was known as Conrad the Mad.
It sounds like it. What did he have against cats?
Well, he was just crazy.
Oh.
Or
I
I
didn't know.
want to live in the I forgot the Empire province, but the one where Marius Sleepdorf is in charge because he was also crazy, but in a good kind of crazy way. If I had to be a loyal citizen of the Empire, but I'd rather be a necromancer. Sylvania's necromancer friendly.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if there was some reason that I never quite understood or knew about that vampires didn't like cats or something. I don't know.
No, it was just Conrad, because Conrad was crazy.
Although, you know, if anything is going to get you, it's going to be a cat, right?
It will be a cat.
Even vampires have to look out for the cats. Where I'm going straight up north.
Let's do this, just get some crystals going.
Was there a specific way you get crystals?
Gems, sorry, not crystals.
Oh, okay. All right.
Crystals you get by completing the map objectives.
Oh, okay.
You know, whenever it gives you those 3 objectives you can look up
Yeah.
before the battle starts. Or I'm sure there's a way we can do it now, but sometimes it rewards you with crystals.
Okay. Oh, you weaseled out of that,
Oh
you
crap,
butthole.
she is like stun locking me or something.
Ah. Stun locking. Need help?
No.
I know. You usually don't, but...
Because I can play the same tricks.
Oh, hey. You're open.
Yeah, movies lately have been kind of hit or miss that we've been watching, so...
Hmm. Nothing noteworthy?
Nah, I mean, showed them, we watched one called Game Over Man, which was done by those Workaholics kids. I don't know if you ever remember that TV series. Michael was pretty big. Comedy Central show about 3... Well, I remember when I was watching, I was like, this is like if Ed, Ed, and Eddie grew up older, because I kind of got the same vibe.
Like a live action, was it?
Yeah.
Okay, like... Okay. That's not a bad description of something, though, actually. I would watch that show. Grown up Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Animated, preferably, but...
Yeah, and it was the plot of Die Hard, basically, and they make references to it, like... At the beginning of the movie, the terrorist guys who are taking over the hotel, the computer guy's like, and don't say I look like the black guy, computer tech from Die Hard, because I don't. And I think he's like, John. And he gives him a look. It was a comedy, kind of action-y thing. It was pretty okay. And then that inspired me to show them, I don't know if you ever watched it, but it was a show they made a movie about the show called Trailer Park Boys.
I'm familiar with the show. I didn't know they made a movie.
Yeah, apparently they made like 20 movies. I didn't even realize they made more than one. Which reminded me also of an even older Ed, Edd and Eddy because of how that show was always structured between Bubbles and the rest of them. It held up okay.
Well, I did just recently get the movie in that I plan on bringing, so along with my Perfect Blue anniversary steelbook, very nice. I normally don't splurge like that, but I did love the movie and am trying to get all the Toshi Cons I can in Carpenter. That's my goal. Oh, it was his birthday yesterday, by the way. Happy birthday, John.
Oh, John Carpenter?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He had like a concert thing he did.
Oh.
Oh, he failed to defeat Boom?
What? I defeated him. He was right here.
Huh. Huh.
I guess there was more we could do up there. You want to go up north or south?
I'll get north.
Oh, I guess not.
Wherever this knucklehead is.
Yeah, I thought that was blocked off.
Huh.
Otherwise, we would have wiped the table with that.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, that's right. Ares does his dragon crap.
Don't run from me.
I mean, if I had a dragon, I'd do it too, so I can't really blame them, but... Alright, I'm coming down to you because I think this is clear. Until another objective comes up. That's alright. Oh, it's all blocked off. They're doing the talkie thing.
Yeah.
This will give me time to goo my number 3. And I'm just pairing this along with my number 2 of the X Mansion. Just to be fair, it is Central City in the DC universe, home of my favorite DC hero, The Flash, Wally West. And my favorite group of DC criminals, villains, not singular, that would be Sinestro, but group, the Rogues. I would even be tempted if I were to be able, if I had some kind of neat gimmick, join the Rogues. Because...
Well, you do. You don't have to wipe your butt.
Yeah.
Your butt is so slick, you can slide really fast on your butt. Speed butt stir.
Speed butt stir. That's
like
pretty
Speed
good.
Buster.
That's pretty good, actually.
Okay.
But they are criminals, and they do go up against the Flash, but they do hold their own, although I think he goes easy on them. And they do have a code for whatever that's worth, and they don't kill women and children.
I think you picked probably the best you're going to get with most comic book places, because the Flash is not The problem with Superman, right, is everyone, all the biggest, baddest, big bads want to fight Superman. And where's
Yeah, they're
Superman
gonna
at? They're gonna go to Metropolis.
Metropolis.
Flash is
And
big,
they-
but he's not that big and threatening, so the class that he usually contends with come down a couple pegs. So, and it's the Flash, so unlike Batman, he can get there and lickety split, right?
Yep.
So,
And there's no way in heck I'm living in Gotham.
no God, no. Well,
I mean, that's-
I'd do it, but
Oh, that's good. I didn't want to waste my things. I figured you'd finish them. All right, gates are open. Defeat Loki. Okay.
from any side.
You say you got someone to level 100, so that's the cap.
From what I could tell, yeah.
Okay.
I've had him in training and he hasn't gone up any levels, so.
Let me pop some.
Outside of that, I've been trying to find him a TV series to watch once they finish this one, and had him check out Peaky Blinders and The Witcher.
Oh, have you seen any of The Witcher?
No, no. But
Have
I
you
know
played?
they watched like the Halo one and a couple others. So
You ever play any of the games?
I tried playing the first one, I just couldn't get into it.
Yeah.
And then other people were like, well, you need to play the third one or the second one. I was like, yeah, but I kind of don't want to do that. Usually I want to try and play the first game, follow the story and character a bit.
Okay.
Maybe I'll go back and give it another try. Since now I'm doing the recording, so it's like, I'm here to show you the game, not tell it to you. Or, yeah. I'm here to show you the game, not sell you it. Sell you on it. That's why I do these videos like this. Unedited, scripted, completely unprofessional. This is show, not sell.
Oh, what's going on here? That's your guy, isn't it?
Oh, I guess I didn't get a cutscene.
Oh, okay.
No worries if you did.
No,
We're not
that's
in any
the-
rush.
I mean,
If I got a cutscene, I may have skipped it. If it's a purple guy with a horned helmet, then that is one of the guys I'm playing.
I mean, I just skipped it anyway because you're right. If you put a gun to my head and said describe this thing, I would have a hard time. Well, I mean, worlds collide, I guess. Do the song.
Power Man 5000. Always in our hearts and mind.
All right, begin battle. Where are we at? Still chapter 4. A great shadow. All right, so something's going down. Begin battle. Defeat Dodgy.
This seems familiar.
Yeah, it
I
does.
believe we did play it.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, the castle in the clouds type of thing.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. That was cool. Well, I mean, it's cool. Still cool.
Don't block.
You're just delaying the inevitable. You know what? I'm going to take care of this guy now because he's going to be a problem.
I am actually having a much harder time with this list than I thought I would.
Oh. Well, allow me to go ahead with my number 4. Just because, again, it is one of my favorite shows, and I love all the characters, and there's bound to be something crazy going on. South Park
It doesn't count because Justified it takes place in a real. South Park, gotcha.
South Park, Colorado. Wouldn't necessarily have to be anyone of note. Just, you know, at any moment, you're going to have some kind of weird stuff going on. Maybe. You know, maybe some aliens, maybe some poop showing up, talking poop. Maybe Santa, maybe Jesus. Maybe Satan stops by. You never know. I guess being a former teacher, I could teach at the school. I guess. I'm trying to think what else could I do? What other industries did they have there?
Shitty walk.
Shitty walk. You know they have a geological survey thingy there, because that's where Randy works, or worked. He was a geologist. That always, side note, that always kind of interested me. Like, I don't know, being a geologist, right?
Yeah.
Studying the earth. It seems like it'd be kind of interesting to do.
Well, I mean, I think someone went with Two-Face to the center of the earth to deal with that problem. I think it was a movie called The Core.
I was trying to remember that. What? Tommy Lee Jones or Aaron Eckhart? Couldn't think of who you were.
Eckhart.
Okay.
Tommy Lee, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if Tommy Lee Jones has ever played like a scientist. I know he played the house mother to those girls at the college.
Yeah. Wasn't he in one of the disaster movies? The volcano one or something, right? The one with Anne Hesh?
Yes.
I think.
I believe
Back
so.
when there were like 10 of them coming out at the same time or whatever.
Yeah, like Dante's Peak and the Inferno and Volcanic Asshole or something. Billion of them.
Volcanic asshole would be my arch nemesis.
I'll get you next time, Slugbuster. You can't slide away forever.
Oh, God, I just had this thought. You know, it would be the worst if I was a mutant with that power. If for some reason Leech got next to me. It is all just happen at once, right? God.
And I mean, that would, well, if that happens, then you'd, it has a tie to your South Park thing. You would beat Bono's world record.
Oh yeah, good call.
聞いてくれないかな。
All right, my number 3. Kind of like the X-Men one. It technically takes place in real cities, but it's a fictional universe. And that is the Shadowrun universe. Up in the Seattle, Redmond Barrens area, I guess. If we wanted to be specific, would be fine.
Okay.
I don't want to nerd out too much with it, but mostly because it's a world where technology and fantasy mix in a cyberpunk setting. And I would, if hopefully not get mutated into something, but if I couldn't become like a shaman and use magic, then I would get decked out with as much chrome as humanly possible, to where 1% of my brain would be human and 99% of everything else would be cybernetic body parts. And I would never cut a deal with a dragon. Big fan of that setting. I think it was actually in my top 10 favorite settings that we did in one of our older videos.
Okay.
And yeah, you got the best of both worlds, and that was the thing I liked about Shadowrun. You like fantasy stuff? Cool. How about future sci-fi stuff? Double cool. Mix it together. And it works perfectly. Obviously, I wouldn't be a necromancer. They don't have anything for necromancy, but I'd still take it just so I could be like a chromed out cyborg that can fling magic spells. And jack into Dex cyberspace.
I'll
wow,
take
that
care
works.
of this person.
Oh, I have a double jump.
Oh, it's one of these shadow clone things.
Stop that. I'm finding I'm using combos more with this guy than I did with the other guy. Because the other guy has like that area attack thing he can do.
Mm.
Yeah, folks, saddle up, because really, outside of Toontown, most of my stuff is going to be places where there is conflict abound.
Nothing wrong with that.
Shadowrunning, I'd be Shadowrunning left and right. And when I got old enough, you know what, I'd become a Johnson. Johnson's a name. It's a catch-all name used for people who hand out Shadowrunning missions, because it's like the seedy underworld kind of thing. So you'd always ask for the Johnson of the city, town you'd go to. And they're the ones who give out the mercenary work.
You know what? I hate when I had something in my head and I didn't write it down fast enough, and now I can't remember what it was. Oh well.
Remember your guy with big beads, I think.
Okay. Where are you at?
A little ahead of you.
All right, I'm gonna catch up with you when we get to the next conflict area.
You're gonna show
I can deify. I'm gonna show you what she can do.
So we'll go up here. Or do you mean like,
Yeah, we'll just take out these, whoever these guys are up here.
this might be it actually, so you might want to do it.
All right, ready?
Yep.
All right, so I'm deified, right?
Mm-hmm.
Watch this magic thing.
Oh, it's on like a disco laser show thing and dancing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's her sacred treasure thingy or whatever it is. She's dancing. And I can spam it because I think when you're deified, you have infinite
magic.
Yeah.
And how'd you deify?
It popped up like the rage meter thing.
Oh.
I don't know how I got the option to deify, but at story progress at some point.
Yeah, if I remember, some of the characters' names say you can now deify, but yeah, none of the characters I have can do that. That I play.
And it upgraded the other magics too. It's just that's the only one where she dances on something. So yeah. I don't know. I think it's kind of neat.
Yeah.
Quirky but neat. Ah, that's a good one. I'll wait till I'll hold it in my head. Alright, I'm gonna write this down for I forget. Sorry, folks, writing something down.
Remember, folks, there's only place on YouTube where you can get 2 independent top 10 lists for the price of 1 video. Also, let us know in the comments down below some of your locations you would love or want to live in. Fictional.
Yeah.
Fictional.
Gotta be fictional.
Gotta be fictional. I have so many resources for upgrading fragments.
What? Alright, was not what I thought it would be. Never mind. Scratch that.
London always appears. Alright, we got any this going on? Where is it? Warrior training. Okay, no, we're good still there. Upgrade officers. I think these are both upgraded fully, yeah. Yeah, okay.
The little boot means speed, right? Yes.
Yeah, I believe so. Yep, speed. And like the little wavy thing is technique.
Technique, yeah. Right. Oh. Okay, she's 85. He's 84. All right. I'm not sweating any of this. All right, chapter 4 again. Azure Rule. Oh, okay. The God of Destruction.
My number 3 is going to be Tokyo. Completely fictional place. Bubblegum Crisis universe.
Ah.
My favorite anime of all time. Cyberpunk setting. It's going to be probably the second and last one on my list. Oh, for example, we get crystals in this if we join up with Cow within 3 minutes. If you go to battle objectives.
Cow?
Yeah.
Where was he at? I didn't see.
I'll look. Cow is the helmet in the center of the map. That's honest lonesome. The blue one.
Okay.
It's got 3 gates and a chaos guy right there.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
So, I would hope to hook up with the Night Sabers, maybe get a male version of their battle suits and fight crime with them. Otherwise, I just join Leon with the AD police. I love the setting. I know I'm going to love the food because I've been to real Tokyo and I love the food there. Big fan of cyberpunk in general.
Are we rushing to that place then, or?
I don't know if you can. Looks like it's blocked off.
Oh, okay, yeah, there's 3 sides, yeah. We'll have to do what we can to free it. Oh, is this one of those escort people or something? Yeah.
Looks like that's open.
Okay. Which means that might be next, right? I'm thinking.
trying to rush it. Sorry, folks.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry.
But I will throw out my number 4 also real quick, just to give me a heads up, since I'm going to probably require a bit more thinking time. This one's a bit more peaceable than the last couple
We did it, by the way.
that I've talked about, which is the Shire.
Okay.
I do like conflict, thrive in that atmosphere, but I also enjoy being lazy. And there is no other lazy place than the Shire. And, added bonus, I would be, until someone like Gandalf shows up, the tallest person there, so I'd always be useful. Laze around, eat good food, sleep, read books.
Yeah. Beautiful country.
Of course, it does get touched by the impact of war later in the book. That was omitted from the movies. It's when Sharky shows up.
Mm. That's
the actual ending. It's Sharky, who's actually Saruman, shows up and is like ransacking, trying to enslave the hobbits, and
Sharky.
Yeah, he went under the name. Change it, if I remember. I believe it was Sharky. He was trying to kind of hide his death.
I mean, I guess when everyone's trying to get you or destroy you, you want to change your name, right?
Yeah.
I'm not Sauron. Who's Sauron?
Saruman.
Oh, Saruman. I get them confused.
That's okay. I'm not going to hate too much.
Not the character, you know what I mean.
Yeah,
the name is Sauron.
They are very close together. Sauron, Saruman.
Yeah.
Even the Ralph Bakshi gets it mixed up too in the movies.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
They alternate between them. It was, I'd say, an oversight, but you don't really.
Well,
you never watched the Ralph Bakshi one for book accurate, right?
Yeah.
It was more the fact that it was the first attempt at actually doing a Lord of the Rings film.
That was the cat Smog, right? Or whatever.
That was the Rankin Bass Hobbit.
Okay.
The Ralph Bakshi Lord of the Rings was the one where we got basically a Balrog that looks like it was Gene Simmons.
Was that the rotoscope?
Yeah, where he used a culmination of different animation techniques, kind of like his Wizards.
Okay. Well, this will tie into my number 4. And look, I know it was roughed up in the movie and probably in the book. I did read the books. It was a while ago. I don't remember, but I just thought it was always the coolest location in the Lord of the Rings universe. So I would be willing to live there despite what happens, help defend it, and hopefully help rebuild it. Helm's Deep. And this is strictly a rule of cool choice for me. Probably helps that's my favorite of the trilogy too, but And probably my favorite set piece, I guess, for lack of a better term, of all the movies, probably. It's just that whole battle, right? I don't know, cool little castle set up in the mountains. You know,
That battle for fantasy is the equivalent to what the landing on the beach in Saving Private Ryan was for.
okay,
You know,
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Very brutal and visceral, I guess.
When people think of like war movies, they think Saving Private Ryan's opening scene, storming the beach. People think fantasy movies, they think Helm's Deep.
Right. I almost went with Minas Tirith, but that's too clean, I think, you know?
Yeah, but you like clean, right?
I do, but again, I'm not. That's me being inconsistent.
Guilty or inconsistent. Inconsistent. Spare me this mockery of justice.
Plus, you got to give it to the people at Helm's Deep, man. They dug in. Nice. I got that actually.
I have not watched that series since basically it aired. I wonder how it holds up. Like I told you, Hey Arnold holds up even surprisingly better than I thought it would.
You were more into that Nickelodeon stuff than I was, I think. But I've caught some here or there. Was it Quail Man?
Mm-hmm.
Quail Man,
He would draw his cartoon character, Quail Man. He wanted to be like a comic book artist.
Yeah.
That was the thing. And that was
It
like
was,
Skeeter was his friend who was blue.
yeah. Roger was his bully.
Roger was the bully. Who
Patty
sometimes would be
Mayonnaise.
a frenemy. Patty Mayonnaise.
Right.
Yep.
Patty Mayonnaise was his. I guess he liked her.
Yeah.
Yeah, love her so good. What was the dog's name?
Oh my god, I forgot the dog's name. It'll come to me eventually.
Yeah.
Especially once I look it up. I remember he liked the band The Beats.
The Beats, that's right. That's right, the Beats.
Play on the Beatles, right?
Yeah.
There was a nematode episode. I remember. Pork Chop.
Okay, Pork Chop,
was
yeah.
the name of the dog. Yep.
Weird, I know so much about this show, but like
Never
I couldn't.
really watched.
Never watched. I mean, it was quality from what I remember, or from what I'm aware of.
Wow, that was quick.
I know I was trying to switch characters. I was like, why am I not switching characters?
Write this down here real quick. You just had to label this top 10 list with the video.
これで大丈夫ね
Sell it all. Do you remember where this took place? Because this is my number 5. Aquatine Hunger Force.
No.
I would be the fourth roommate, or I would live across the street from them in Carl. I am actually in the show. I am the perspective you see when you see the outside of the houses. That's from my house across the street from them. And I just think it'd be great to live there because, again, much like my first option, Toontown, it's a place that I understand how things work because it's got cars and houses, and I go to the store to get groceries as long as there's not something destroying the supermarket. And I get to just sit out on my lawn, and I don't even need a TV because I can just watch what they're doing. And I think it'd be funny and cool to hang out with all of them for different degrees of hilarity. Even Carl. Even if you try and talk sports with me, or you swindle me into something. But low-key relaxing, as long as I'm not getting pulled into their shenanigans, but chances are I would be.
I want to say it was like something generic, like New York, but I mean, we'll count it, right? Their version.
Yeah, it's again like the X-Mansion or anything Marvel, because I think DC did like inspired by.
Right, yeah.
Right, like Metropolis is like a stand-in for, whereas Marvel was like, we're going to use the actual cities.
And I mean, technically, I use an actual city for my X-Mansion thing.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Octane Hunger Force takes place in a fictional suburban neighborhood in South Jersey.
Okay.
So.
Jersey, that makes sense. It wouldn't even be New York.
It was changed to Seattle, Washington during the 8th season, however.
Oh, really?
However, the fictional neighborhood was later re-identified as Seattle, New Jersey, starting in the 9th season.
Even better. That's like Miami, Arizona. I told you about. We talked about that one time.
So yeah, I just quickly looked it up. Definitely fits the parameters.
Which, for anyone listening and curious why I just said that, Miami, Arizona is an actual city in Arizona. I've been to, or been through. Very small. My number 5, I'm going big. Again, it's just pretty much based on one of my favorite things, one of my fictional things, period. One of my favorite franchises, Cybertron. Which means I would have to be a Transformer of some sort.
Or wear one of those goofy suits that they had in the movie.
Oh, God, no.
Where I always thought it would, like, twist their bones up.
I was literally thinking that the first time you press a button, you're going to wind up just destroyed.
The human body doesn't bend that way.
Go ahead, Daniel, press that button. I don't know. I guess... don't know what faction I would side with. Maybe since Shockwave is my favorite, I would have to go Decepticon, but... That's another topic, maybe. If you had to be a Transformer, what would you be?
Oh, like vehicle and everything? I mean, that's something we can talk about now. You know? What would I be? Well, would we restrict it to just like cars and motor vehicles, or is it gonna be like you could be a tape deck?
Whatever you think. Whatever you think.
Do animals count?
Sure.
Are we doing the Beast War thing then?
Yeah. We'll just make it easy and open up to every version. I kind of think a car would be boring, honestly.
I would be, too bad our resident Transformer specialist isn't here.
Yeah.
But, I'd more than likely, my idea is, I would go by the name Hydracon. and I would turn into a Hydra. And every time you would cut a head off, the wires would form new heads.
That's pretty good, actually.
Right? And then
Yeah,
the head that got cut off could still move around. And if you don't destroy all the heads, I can regrow from one. I would be the first in a line of Mythicons.
Oh,
Third
nice.
faction, long thought lost to the annals of history, of Cybertronian history. All based on different myths and legends from different cultures. Predates Decepticon and Autobots and the whole conflict there. Not the originators, but maybe like a different overall robot group, I guess. I don't know. I don't know the history of all that so much. But yeah, that's what I go with.
Nice. Very nice.
Mythicons. I wouldn't be the leader. I'm not that egotistical.
I'm still trying to think of something to be honest. I don't know if I'm beating a freaking Hydra. Jeez. That was a good one. Okay, because I'm kind of thinking along the lines of like a vehicle. Vehicles are cool, but I mean I'm not like a car person, you know. So I'm like, there's not like, oh, I want to be a Camaro or something. There's no car that I think you said you're fond of Pontiac Firebirds.
Yeah.
There's no car that I feel that way about, except the car I have because it's paid off.
Yeah, right. There you go. You could be like a... Hold on. You can go with your... I just wanted to say you could work with that under the guise of you are the Autobot or Decepticon paid off, and you are a car that can transform into any vehicle that has been paid off by its owner. And you would be like a saboteur, spy, espionage specialist.
That's not bad. And I mean, I could go for like a flying type vehicle. I am very fond of growing up in the Air Force. A-10s and F-4s are my favorite aircraft. But I kind of like the animal idea, so I'm going to be a triple changer, actually. That can transform into a shark. But you might be thinking, well, you're only good in the water, right? My second form would be a land shark.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I can be a shark or a land shark, a triple changer. Not as exciting as like Astro Train or Blitzwing, who transform into two entirely different things.
I feel bad for what I'm about to say.
Go for it.
Sharkticon?
Oh. Yeah, I get that. I'd have to come up with a better name. Or a more original name.
Oh, I meant
right?
the Sharkticons from the movie.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they look less like sharks, other than just like giant meatballs with heads.
Yeah. I would be like straight up shark looking.
Yeah.
But yeah, good point. That is a valid point.
And they only
Also,
have the one form, I think. Or the two. The regular looking robot form, and then the somewhat shark thing with legs.
Yeah. But while I just mentioned it, Shockwave is my favorite Transformer, but always loved the whole concept of the triple changers. kind of, I don't know why they didn't do more with that, you know?
The triple change?
You got Astro Train and Blitzwing. I honestly don't even know if there's an Autobot one. Obviously, you know, Gabe would probably know, but
I'd say maybe because why would you want a triple changer when you can just make 3 Autobots to sell?
that is probably it, actually.
Plus the complexity that'd probably go into building the toys and models.
Yeah, it's probably not. Yeah.
But I was thinking you could also have gone like boring, but like for a 3rd triple change or 4th, you could be turned into a battery pack that enhances the abilities of, say, Megatron or Shockwave in their gun forms. So you'd be like a connector.
Oh,
Does
yeah.
that make sense?
Yeah.
What I originally brought that idea on was like I was thinking, okay, amplifier. So maybe like you turn into an amp and then you boost up sound wave, right?
Right, yeah.
And that'd be a neat little, like a supplementary. You don't necessarily do anything on your own per se, but you do amplify others' abilities.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, well, what would an amp would do jack all for for Shockwave. So what would you do? Well, maybe a battery pack that causes the gun to shoot really even more powerfully, you know.
Yeah. Wait, is this that one that's... I don't know where I'm going because it's weird. No, okay. Never mind. Don't have to do anything. My favorite kind of level, where you do all the work.
I see all these weapons you're giving me, but they're just going right in the same place.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta do that.
Yeah, sorry. New Jersey. But not. There we go. I'm having to label these like the specific locations. Yeah, he has not leveled up, so 100 is it.
Hold on, I think I got training. Yeah, they're done. Go back. Oh, okay. Still on chapter 4, to challenge the gods. Recommended level 38. Okay.
Yeah, right.
早期は撤退の際
Gah, wah, wah. Okay, battle objectives. Everything gives growth points, so nothing really of value.
Okay.
Alright, my number 6 is going to be Town.
Town.
Which
I'm not
is-
familiar.
Yeah, it's and I'm kind of surprised. I believe it was also a Hanna-Barbera show, one that neither one of us brought up, which I should have. Pirates of Darkwater.
Oh, wow, yeah.
A very, very underrated, and I really hate to use that term a lot, but in this case it truly was an underrated show. I like pirates, I like the setting, the alien world. Town is like the Pirates' Cove, where all of them go, regardless of which side you're on, wherever you're at, to get information, to get resources. It's like a lawlessness kind of thing, almost like a Wild West town.
Okay.
It would be lively, and I'll be honest with you, it'd mostly just be because I do enjoy being out on the water. I do enjoy pirate stuff, and I would love to see the alien world and try all the weird alien food on that planet. But Town specifically because it's the center of everything, but not really important, so you don't have to worry about life-ending events or anything. And you'll always be in the know of what's happening. I gotta watch that series again. It's been a while.
I've never seen any of them, but I do know it is well liked and supposedly quality, very well made.
Yeah, I remember the animation holding up pretty well. In fact, I think it was one of the last things Hanna-Barbera did that before they went completely under. Like brand new things.
Oh, shoot.
What's
I
up?
have to amend nothing.
Uh-oh.
Well, not a bad thing. I gotta change one of mine. Is that
Take back Vacoma.
Ah, that's it. My number 6. And I'll take any version of it, but I would prefer the version that exists in my favorite one of the series, Steelport from the Saints Row franchise. Specifically,
That's a gutsy move.
the one from 4, where alien invasion aside, I can run around and run up buildings collecting orbs.
So, the Matrix.
Yes.
That Steelport doesn't exist.
Then I'll take the one from 3 that does exist.
Okay. With the
That's fine.
Luchadore gang and the the computer
yeah,
got.
yeah.
I've wanted to play those. I just know as soon as I do, I'm gonna get hit with copyright though because of music, and I'm not gonna play the game without the music. It's like the same thing with Brutal Legend. It's so dumb.
Yeah.
Like the music adds that extra, more so in Brutal Legend, but still in Saints Row, it's got that charm to it. But I mean, that's a gutsy move, man. You got people riding around in their car with tigers in them. You got people spraying houses with shit.
It'll never be born, though, right?
That is true.
I had to amend it because I had a very similar location in mind from something else. I won't say that until we're done with our list, maybe.
Hong Kong
Not that I
exists,
think.
Heath. Alright. I know you want to talk about the greatest open world game ever, but
Oh, I mean, I know you're being a little funny, but that's a discussion to be had, to be honest.
what, Sleeping Dogs? No. I think it's hands down the best.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I don't know if it would, for me it would be between that and Vice City, to be honest. I wouldn't include I do like Saints Row 4 the best out of all of them, but I wouldn't include them against those two because it's really a very different beast when it comes to those kind of games. Because you start out with the superpowers and all that, so it's kind of its own different thing.
I mean, it still counts. Infamous also counts. And you got superpowers in that from the get-go.
Yeah, but if I would want to compare. If I were to do the comparison, it would be Sleeping Dogs, Vice City, or Saints Row 3. Because I still do like Saints Row 3.
Yeah, I just think there's differences in... Like, they're all open world games.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, even something like Far Dragon Blood Cry is also. It's just the perspective's different. But
I guess
the mechanics in the game that actually you can do in the game are different. But they all follow the same formula. The map is filled with stuff. You go around the map and you do stuff. But I will defend Sleeping Dogs just because it's got the best combat mechanics of any of them. Like, the combat is actually more than just awkward, cumbersome melee with some passable shooting. They actually put effort into like the martial arts and the techniques and what you can do. The side quests actually, you don't really get tired of them because they're not overly repeatable and they usually have a pretty good storyline tied to them. Whereas in Saints Row, you might run into that, okay, we're going to be doing the throw myself in front of a car mission for the 5th time. Let me just run to the highway and have them bounce me back and forth. At least that's what I do. Or I guess I'm trying to say is I'm coming at it from a game perspective, like how it was made.
Right. Yeah. No, I got you.
As a total package, right? The story's great. The characters are well acted and handled. And again, the biggest selling point for me was the combat was fun. Not just fun, but it felt fluid, smooth, and mechanically fleshed out.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, say, something like Saints Row 4, it's fun to have the superpowers, but I wouldn't say it was... how do I word this? It wasn't quite as fleshed, not quite. It wasn't as fleshed out as Sleeping Dogs, and that's because there was a lot more that the game wanted to focus on than just the combat.
There we go. Oh. Yes. All right, where are we at?
Make sure more training. Yeah, one more turn.
Ready?
Yep.
Still on chapter 4. All right, this is probably a showdown with Zeus. Even though we've fought him before. Defeat Zeus. I should look at these objectives, right? Break the barrier, 8 minutes. Skill orbs, win without anyone being defeated, sure. Oh. Alright. Break what area? I guess they'll tell us where the barrier is when it pops up. Ready?
Yeah.
Alright.
Just want to check the battle objectives.
I'll go right, I guess. Oh, looks like where you're going is blocked off, so.
Yeah. I'm just using it to build up meter.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dead. Wait. Was that? Alright, then I'll beat up on this person. Now it's open.
Okay. So that does a lot of damage.
This looks like a new area, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not... Oh. Oh. Haha. Oh, we have to go around. Jesus. Can't tell where you can jump off and where you can't, right?
Sonata. I'll head north. Or do you want to head north?
I'll go south. No, I got it. We're good. Alright, I'm gonna go up. No, you're up there already. Monsters have been healed, okay.
Might as well use it. Ain't gonna hurt nothing.
Stop! Fucking griffins. You're not going anywhere.
That is still blocked off. I wonder if it's one where I gotta wait.
I don't know, those Cyclopses were withdrawing, but I don't know, I got them before they could leave. I don't know if that did anything. The Griffins, they're just trying to leave. I'm like, nope. Nope. You have given me enough problems. I don't know if I had to do it, but
We got it open now. Oh, if I just mash Y, that's all I gotta do. I move faster than a horse. I wonder, do we have to go all the way over to that other gate?
oh yeah. Oh,
Number 7's gonna be the Addams Family house. That would be a long forgotten cousin. I've just always thought it was one of the coolest places. Whether it was Morticia cutting off all the roses so it leaves just the pointy stems, or they even have a lion. Shows up more in the series, the original black and white. Sean Astin's dad, John Astin, I think.
yes, good call.
And also, I think they'd just be great to hang out with.
Yes.
Because they're that, man, normal people are weird, and we're weird, but we're normal. And that's like right up my alley.
They are, and pardon me for saying it, creepy and kooky.
That they are. And altogether spooky. But very well adjusted family.
Yeah.
I'm hoping I get used to their beds, but that'd probably be the big thing.
Were they all like that?
No, they all weren't. They all had like their own little
quirky thing. Yeah. My number 7, if you were through, I'm sorry, didn't mean to jump ahead. And I debated between 2, this and the location from the other one. But I decided to go with this one because when things eventually go haywire, I would rather just fall to my death as opposed to drown. Columbia from BioShock. You have a readily available means to gain powers with photonics, which, as far as I recall, do not cause as many problems as the plasmids. as far as turning you into a splicer, if I'm getting the lore correct.
Yeah, the Vigors is what they were called.
Vigors, thank you. Not Tonics.
I think it's because they brought it up in the games, because, you know, I replayed through them actually not too long ago.
Yeah, I figured there's a reason to not remembering.
Vigors were ingested, and the plasmids were injected.
Okay. That makes sense.
Which means that even though the plasmids are more potent, they're more unstable because it goes down to more of a deeper level, right? Just like if you get injection at the hospital or something versus drinking alcohol, right?
Hey, right, yeah, as opposed to drinking.
The way your body processes the vigor it's not going to be the same.
Yeah, that makes sense actually. But I had to choose. I wanted to choose one of the two. Both of them you can get powers from. Both of them have really neat, aspects to their different locations. But the tiebreaker was when things go haywire. Although ideally I'd like to just live there peacefully, but when things go haywire, I would rather fall to my death than drown.
Yeah, I was gonna say both are pretty war torn.
Yeah.
They definitely have their problems. I mean, obviously, I'd love to live in Rapture at the height of its.
Yeah, right.
Pure freedom, without any restraints, without any connections to nationality, religion, or creed. Sounds great, but as Rapture shows, it can easily fall into chaos. And then, of course, Columbia has its own issues. Going kind of the opposite direction isn't really about ultimate freedom so much. It's about creating, like, if I remember, a perfect utopia.
Yeah.
But perfect for who? And that's kind of the crux of the game.
Yeah.
And then it's
ideally,
both sides are just as bad as
the
other.
Yeah. Ideally, if I were in either, I would know ahead of time and just leave at the right time, right?
Why is his eye closed?
I like his hat. It's kind of neat. Alright, that's the end of chapter 4. Nice.
I think I got some people done with training, right? Yeah. You guys just keep collecting resources. For whatever reason. Just to give them something to do. Just an extra screen I can show on the video.
Let me check mine. Or no, not one more. Alright. Alright, ready to start chapter 5?
Ready.
Odin, King of Asgard.
Oh, a movie we were gonna look up, I got on the dog, I guess it's called Atlas, and it's Jennifer Lopez gets, I guess, stuck inside a giant mech when they are attacking an alien species on a world, and has to survive on the life support systems of it as it died down at some battle or something. It looked pretty decent. It came out like within the past year or two. So I'll give it a shot. I do like that one I told you about. Crap, what was it she was in with Vince Vaughn? the guy who played Gomer Pyle in the Full Metal. The Cell.
Oh, Vince D'Onofrio.
That's it. Yeah, the movie's The Cell. I liked her in that, so I'd be willing to give it a try.
No, I think I've seen that at some point. Sounds really familiar. Did you want to see the battle objectives, or are you good?
I checked them. They're all growth points.
Okay.
ついに姿を現したか。
Nope, that would be the beginning.
Friday the 13th, Part 5, A New Beginning. Is that the game we're playing?
Great movie. In the beginning. Oh. Alright, I'll go on the bottom.
Griffins.
Oh, that guy with the hat is Odin, apparently. I wasn't tracking that.
Oh, Cyclops. Welcome to die. Also, let us know in the comments. We do enjoy the gameplay loop of Muso's. I wouldn't be risk adverse to maybe one a little more challenging.
Yeah.
It has co-op. Hit us up in the comments. Let us know any on Steam, so then we can play. We'd like to see us do. Prevent the fire race from advancing. Okay, it's another one of those then.
Alright, I'll go to the center.
Go to the one closest. Yeah, I'm already at the centermost.
Alright.
Straight line. Let's do this.
Oh, do I have to go up top? Yeah.
I mean, this will keep him from moving, so.
Oh, you already got him. Oh, it's okay. Let's see if this helps. I think. Are they done? Yeah.
I think so.
For this guy. Yes. Nice. Sometimes it's hard to tell with all these scrubs lying around.
Yeah.
Like, they're just standing there. Like, you guys can just go home. Oh, how do I get over there? Okay. Alright, this is that level that I think is neat looking, but it's kind of annoying because you gotta... work your way around the boats. Wow. That did not do much.
Oh, okay, they're new, I think. No, I think you may have fought horse people before.
Part horse, part person?
In a way, people riding horses.
Oh.
Those type of horse people.
Oh. It was the most obvious description, and I tried to make it into something really weird. My number 8, just because we still have to talk about the whatever the Star Trek universe.
I think it's our universe, but it's just...
Yeah, that's kind of what I meant.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, unlike Star Wars, which actually takes place in a galaxy far, far away.
Different, right? And I was kind of trying to think of a Star Wars location, but I just think being in the Star Trek universe, aboard the Enterprise, visiting different worlds, just sounds kind of cool. As long as you remember to follow the prime objective, is that what it was?
Yes.
I think is do not interfere.
Which they always do, so it's like,
They always
why
do,
even
right.
have that rule? They're also supposed to be peacekeepers, but if that was true, then the shows and movies would be boring.
Yes.
Right? They're all about peace and yada yada yada, but they always seem to get into conflict. I'm not a Star Trek guy though, so I don't know the ins and outs.
I'm not either, but now that you say all that, it's probably not the way I was imagining it, because I'm thinking just chilling in a spaceship, going and visiting all these worlds would be cool.
I think that's
Not-
the mission of the Star Trek crew, but again, because they figured it'd make boring TV. But
Yeah, they
alright,
always.
they have to go against their direct morals sometimes, because they are still at war with the Klingons, and the Romulans are at war with them too. And
Let me amend mine a bit. The Star Trek universe, our universe, but in the future. But I'm the captain of the USS Energizer battery.
there you go.
I don't know. And I don't get into conflicts with everyone. I just visit the places.
You are the captain of the USS Enterpriser. So then whenever people are, oh, the Enterprise? No, the Enterpriser. It goes down that way every time.
Yeah.
And then whenever like a Klingon ship's like, we're going to destroy you, Enterprise. You're like, no, wrong ship. We're the Enterpriser.
That'll work. Alright, I'm lost. Hold on. I need to figure out.
Are you living in a land?
Oh, man.
And I got lost. Alright, I'll go take care of Orochi X.
Oh, okay, yeah. I guess I'm taking care of this person. Nope, I went by it. Okay, there they are.
Did I go the wrong way again? No, it's just confusing.
Yeah, right.
Down here, it's confusing. It's a bit more straightforward up by the ships, coincidentally enough.
Mm. Alright, I'm fighting Ares and Loki, so when you get a chance.
Yep, okay.
Because for some reason Ares always gives me problems. It's got that
Oh god, where do you guys come from?
oh shit. Whoa. Alright, Loki's down. But Ares is being a jerk. Which is canon. Oh shit, shit!
I don't know if
Yeah.
this pauses time for you or not, but
I am running back. Sorry.
yeah, I got it from here.
Thanks.
Oh, really?
Man.
But part of the problem is these schmucks keep knocking them out of my combos. There. I can pretty much take like half their health off with just 2 button presses of one of my combos. I guess it's like a single target kind of thing.
Mm.
Oh, we can still attack, so something else is going on. You okay?
Oh yeah, sorry, I was looking for a number. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I just didn't want you to get murked by some of these troopers, because we still have to head south to escape.
Oh, okay.
And I noticed you weren't moving, and it was like, we don't want to fail this way.
True.
Okay, as long as one of us gets there, I guess we're good.
Right. I didn't even notice they were still. I know you said they were still attacking. But wasn't. All right, there you go.
なんとか逃げ切れたか。よし。やりました。
Alright, lottery tickets. Which we might get when we go. Crud. He's still trying. Alright, warrior training, what do we got?
I almost feel sorry for the guy, right?
Hey guys, come back here. I have cookies. No, you don't.
Five crystals, huh? Oh, she's maxed. He's maxed. Sure. No, he's maxed. Even though I don't really use that guy, but still got that cool looking scarf, so. Are you good?
Yep.
Alright. On to chapter 5. Or wait, continuing chapter 5. Pursuit of the Demon.
オーディン、ロキ、アレス。連合軍は三神の激しい追撃をかろうじてかわした。ここで疲弊した連合軍は
Battle objectives. Defeat someone within the first minute. Launch the raid within 5 minutes.
Number 8 is going to be Xenoblade Chronicles X, Myra. It's a planet. I guess technically the only city there is going to be New LA. I would get a mech, first of all, which would be great. Or they're called skells, dolls in the Japanese version. And I'd be able to explore an alien world. And honestly, it's one of my favorite, if not the best, I feel, video game worlds ever. Like, it's just, some of the landscapes are amazingly beautiful, detailed. And it's one of the few times in a game where it actually feels like an alien planet. So I'd be able to explore and actually find and discover things, like pick up something that looks like a rock but it isn't and call it, this is now called Orion. I found it, I discovered it. It's brand freaking new. That alien creature over there is also called Orion. But no, I dip into my love for biology and just exploring, you know, like, not even back in the day. Now, like, if I go to a city or something, and it's one I've never been to, I'll just start wandering to see where it leads me. And then try and find my way back to where the hotel is.
Yeah, a lot of times that's how you find the cool stuff, right?
And of course, it would allow me to be in a giant mech.
Yeah.
My number 9 will be kind of boilerplate, but I there's a reason I think it's on most lists. I'm sure it's on most lists. I haven't looked up any lists or anything, but Hyrule. Legend of Zelda. It is the, if you want to live an adventurous lifestyle but not feel like you're in constant danger, like in Warhammer Fantasy Battle. So it's kind of like a mixture of Warhammer Fantasy and the Shire from Lord of the Rings. Then Hyrule is a good place to be.
Like a middle ground.
It's a nice little starter area. for soon-to-be adventures, right? The original game was based on Miyamoto when he was a child, and he'd go wandering around in the woods. So it fills that
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
desire of exploration and finding a stick in the woods, right? That's why the wooden sword is like the starter weapon usually. You'd find a stick and you'd use it as a sword. And then if I ever wanted to rule the world, I'd just have to hunt down the Triforce of Power, take it from Ganon, and start my evil empire. So I've got
That's
that
all.
option. I get to meet some really neat characters. I'm assuming there'd be some neat food that I couldn't experience anywhere else. Food, music, and drink. 3 things that I'm always a fan of. Also, again, great scenery. It's not like a barren wasteland. As neat as it might be to be in Fallout, I don't think I would want to visit or live in a post-apocalyptic nuclear wasteland.
Right. Keep moving.
What's going down here?
Oh yeah, there's a party down here. Okay.
Who's targeting me?
This first. Alright, I'm gonna move on. Oh, this is the person we have to beat in a minute.
I don't even know where everyone's at.
Nah, we didn't do it. That's probably my fault for not doing it with you.
Oh, I think I came late to the party.
Yeah, I know, I'm just saying I probably should have waited for you. I mean, I didn't know it was her over there. Still.
Okay, this way.
Oh, there they are. Awkward. Maybe sometimes when they're getting their butts kicked and I'm thinking I'm doing something and it's you. Like, I didn't know you were there, but
I want to clear out the battlefield here a bit. Didn't trust us.
sorry I'm quiet. I got two more and I'm struggling to think of.
Oh, it's all good.
これで大丈夫ね。
Started out pretty good. Now I'm going down. I will throw out an honorable mention that I had considered, but I thought it was a bit too close to my X-Mansion one. Sky High.
Okay.
Which probably took place in Earth, right? I'd imagine it's been a while since I've seen it, but how cool it would have been to go to high school, a superhero.
Bruce Campbell is your PE teacher?
See, I don't even remember that. This is a movie I have to see. Do you have it?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, we need to watch it. Throw that in the pile, which is still probably way too big, but. Okay, we'll just start the battle.
Oh, I guess for the Hyrule Castle. I mean, there's a lot of villages and stuff, but I think the closer to Zelda I could get would be best. Because if I'm close to Zelda, Link's not going to be too far behind if saving needs to happen.
Mm.
As far as I know, she hasn't died in any of the games, so. Just stick near her.
Right.
But then that's how it would be. I'd be right by their side, and right as they defeat Ganon, he drops the Triforce of Power. Haha, it was me all along. I was there to grab it and pick it up. I used you. Which is, I think, basically one of the stories for one of the games. Where Ganon was using someone else.
No, wow, bright.
Just gonna keep doing this. It just seems to work. I travel quick. It allows me to build up my meter.
All right, got number 9. It's New York, but it's a version that's different. It's full of possibilities and wonder, where a lot of crazy stuff can happen. It's the new New York from Futurama.
Yeah, see, until you said that, I was thinking, you do know that you have mitochondria, right? I think you want to be there.
Yeah, right. Again, kind of falling, kind of a lazy pick because I'm falling back on a franchise that I have loved. The original series, original run. But lots of quirky, cool stuff to do and discover. Get the best of many worlds, but still get to stay on Earth. I guess that could apply to any city in the Futurama universe, right? Like if I want to live in Tokyo or London or something,
I
right?
mean,
It would
not
still...
Atlanta.
Very nice.
I remember that much.
That's a good one. You mean Atlanta with their fabulous airport? That's a nice reference. Good call.
Folks who have never seen it, what was it? It was underwater and they became like mermaids and crap.
Yeah. And, if you live in the Futurama universe or whatever city you decide to, you could still travel to different worlds. Like Omicron Persei 8. You see Ur and Nandunda. Don't eat the poplars.
And you get to play Space Invaders for real. You get to do a better version of, what was Pixels?
Pixels, yeah, right. Instead of shooting where I was, you should have shot where I was going to be. That's one of the best quotes.
Dude, you're messing up my flow here.
Are they still messing up your combos?
Yeah.
Well, this random thought just popped into my head. I wonder why there was never any type of licensed game done by whoever makes combos.
Ah, yeah. I see where you're going.
Snack. Kind of an underrated snack, I think. Right? Are you a pretzel combo person or a cracker combo person?
Wait, pretzel combo.
Right, some of the combos are covered in the pretzels and some have
Okay. Yeah,
crackers.
I have never had the crackers, so I guess
Oh,
by
really?
default
Huh.
pretzel. Yeah.
I mean, I'm a pretzel person in general, so. But yeah, there's some of them have a cracker covering. Or they used to. I haven't had combos in forever. That just randomly popped in my head, so. More.
You jumped down the wrong spot, buddy. See ya.
You?
Next. The great thing about this character is, I mean, I feel like an assassin. I get to basically melt people in like 3 seconds. It's kind of hard. A lot of games don't pull that off. It's like, you're an assassin. Oh, okay, that's cool. I'd like to be an assassin and play that kind of... how come they're not dying quick? Oh, you just, you take more damage, but you might hit a little harder. It's like, no, I want to be able to, like, melt people. If I wanted to do a lot of damage and get beat up, I'd play, like, a bruiser character, you know? Someone that's a slugger kind of thing.
Yeah, right. And who is next?
You're next. If you haven't seen it, folks, go watch it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. That guy just tank that shot? That's impressive. Did you do 10 already?
No, I'm almost done.
Okay. Oh. And if you don't mind, we can go a bit longer today because
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll be out.
My number 10 is going to be Paragon City.
Oh,
I would have gone rogue as a mastermind and started a gang or summoned undead, because I would have been necromancer. Join the hero side. Fight against, oh crap, what was his name? Was it like Black? No, it's not like Black Tarantula or something. It's been such a long time since I've done that. Arachnos. I go up against Arachnos.
that's a pretty cool name, actually.
And this is City of Heroes, City of Villains. But I would have to start off as a villain so I can be mastermind, or go rogue, which was the second expansion, which allowed heroes to be villains and villains to be heroes. So, kind of like the Sky High thing you brought up, or even the X-Men thing. So I could be my own superhero villain, gray area, anti-hero, whatever you want to call it. And do hero-ly things. Yeah, they even had like a comic book that came with it, if I remember.
That makes sense.
Of villains, and Black Scorpion was another one of the big guys, big bad guys, like a guy in a big scorpion suit. Captain Mako, who was a shark man, was a villain.
That is also a cool name.
And it dominates Dr. Aeon.
Was it who made the comic? Anybody like big? Or?
No, I think it was in-house. I think the main hero was named like Paragon.
Wait, so he had a city named after him? That's kind of cheap.
I think he named himself after the city.
Oh, that makes more sense. All right, I may have a really cool number 10. I gotta look something up.
Nope, his name was Statesman. That's right. On the hero side, it was Statesman, Sister Psyche, Manticore, Positron, Citadel. That's right. And that's going to be my top 10. Thought about Silent Hill, but because for me it would be far less scary than for most other people. I mean, the cult thing would be more of an issue for me than the whole "I'm in your mind."
Yeah.
Because then it'd be like, "Oh my god, I want out of here," and I'd be like, you're stuck here with me." I'm not stuck here with you. You're stuck here with me. That kind of thing. Alright, fine. Give me more lottery tickets. I don't care.
Oh, wait, do I have training? Nope, one more. And I upgrade the base. Nope. What am I missing?
Let me switch out someone in my party. For who do I want? I guess we'll take Masamune now, just to level him up.
Oh, I guess I could be doing that, but I don't want to mess.
My guy got to 100.
Oh.
Again. And she's gonna hit 100, so.
Oh, well, maybe I'll do that when I start hitting 100.
I mean, I'm still just using the one character, so.
Oh, so you're just the other two spots are, okay.
Oh, that horse is faster. He looks like a punk rocker, but okay. Yeah, once I get to 100, I just switch him out. at that point.
You good?
Yep.
Okay.
圧倒的王影
大きな力を持つ者はそれ
I had what, one movie?
無理な介入をすれば
If you want to count Lord of the Rings, but I count as a book first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had
Agreed.
like one movie. I'm trying to see the spread. I only had 3 video games. Two cartoons. One anime. One live action television series. And one, I guess, RPG. 2 RPG settings because I had
どんどん
Shadow.
戦いが激しくなってるでしょ
Oh, I gave more than 10.
ここまで
Crap,
影響
that's
力の
11.
ない
Okay.
政界の兵たちが自由に駆られるように私たちで入り口を作ったの
Growth points, okay.
Alright, I think I have one. Let me look something up.
おまたちは入り口を守ってくれてるけど
Keep doing what you're doing, I'll be with you in a minute. Holler if you need my help. Alright, this might be a little bit of cheating, but I'm gonna stretch it a bit. I'll make it work. My number 10. The Wreck-It Ralph universe. Where I can live as a video game character. I do not have a specific one in mind, but I get to hang out with all of my favorite video game characters that I grew up playing with. Have you seen the Wreck-It Ralph movie?
I think I saw one of them.
Okay. I think they.
I don't remember much. Honestly, I think I just remember what was in the trailer where they have like they're sitting around in a circle.
Yeah.
Like a group thing.
Yeah. I think they did make one sequel to it. I've only seen the first one. It's pretty fun. Obviously, it's got the nostalgia part, like that part with the circle and everything, and they're talking. It's pretty clever with some of the writing. John C. Reilly is Ralph.
That's right.
Another good role by him. So, it's got some pretty deep, tropey type characters, but it's not a bad watch if they haven't seen it. Might not be something bad to. They'd probably enjoy it. But yeah, the Wreck-It Ralph universe, I could be a video game character. Give me time and I'll come up with some kind of interesting concept. But hanging out with like the classic people that I grew up with, like Hubert and I can't remember if he's in it, but you know, Mario or whatever. I don't think he's in it. There would be no Nintendo characters there. I remember Zangief was there, and my mind keeps going to Hubert being there. I'm sure he was at some point.
I think he was.
Yeah.
Remember the trailers a bit.
Yeah.
Like,
Anyway, all of them.
His speak that he does.
Yeah. All the classic characters would be there, and we would have fun and go on adventures and chill, or just chill after a hard day's work in our cabinets. Specific arcade cabinets. That's my number 10. Kind of petered out at the end. Sorry, folks. But please, if you guys have any ideas, throw them out there. Right?
Yeah, we always look forward to hearing from you.
Yeah.
Let us know some of the locations. It doesn't have to be video games. As I looked at my list, it was a mixture of video games and books and movies, TV shows. The only requirement is as to be fictional. Whether it's a literal physical fictional place or, you know, again, like with Star Trek, we got
Tokyo. You had Tokyo
I had
from
Bubblegum Crisis and Shadowrun all took place in fictionalized versions of those places. Tokyo and Seattle. He had wherever the X-Men were.
Salem.
Yeah. That place. But we're not done yet, folks. We still have our horror face-off left to do. Who will survive? And who will thrive? Find out next on Dragon Ball Z.
Action. Archers!
I know, upgrade his weapon. That does not seem very strong. It's not compared to Bonzo.
Alright.
Cyclops is in trouble. Which Cyclops? There's like 3 of them, I think, isn't there?
Plural Cyclops. Cyclopses. Cyclops Eye. Let me go to that one up top.
Might be a hot take, but I really think the best part of Mystery Men is the beginning and the probably the middle or the end. Anything to do with Casanova Frankenstein, basically.
I still need to see that again. How many times have I said I still need to watch that? And then I ask if you have it.
I don't know. We'll check with the editor. He follows this stuff.
Yeah.
The editor is you, folks, watching.
Yeah.
Lazy.
We are open source.
Very nice.
What? Now that I use that attack, I never noticed that kind of sucks.
Okay. Take that. Readjust.
Alright, how's, we get, my, weekly How's Loco?
Good. He's been a brat recently, but he is a cat, so that's where it's at.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing him next week. Is it? Alright.
Should be.
Once we get everything set in motion, I'm going to take a pee break. Keep my light on because it's kind of dark.
Yeah, it's gotten dark too. We've been having rain intermittently though. I don't know if you can find
Yes.
out,
This weather, man, it's the temperature changes.
but-
Oof.
Yeah, right.
Still getting used to that. Warrior training part. Alright, I'm gonna go pee real fast. Be right back.
Okay, we'll set all this up while he's doing that. Really cool. Who do I want to send? Whoever I send is gonna level up. Sure. This guy looks depressed. What's up with that? Where's the guy with the mushroom? There's a guy with a big mushroom. Is it this guy? Doesn't look like he has a mushroom though. She's got cat claws. Yeah, see, the thing is, I haven't been experimenting with all these characters, so. I am leaning towards her. So. You can do that. There we go. Because you still level up. You just don't level up as quick using accumulation. Party. Party, party, party. Party, party, party. You wanna start a party? Yep. Really cool, really cool. That's what we're looking at here, folks. How y'all doing, by the way? You having a good day? Let me know in the comments. And hopefully you're having a good day. If not, I hope it gets better. I guess. Oh, no. Where's our guy? The other one we had. Alright, upgrade officers. Alright, weapons. What did I have on here? Increase the number of items received. Oh, we have no more for judgment. Oh no! Oh well. That's fine. 21, you know what? 21 is perfectly fine. Oh, we only use that once. Okay. Okay, so you only get judgment once. Alright, so he's coming back. I'm gonna go take a break. Be right back, folks.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Sure. Alright, I'm making a lot of noise. Sorry, folks. Alright, let's see. What are we doing? Got that it thing coming up. It's going to be very interesting. I'm sure. I am absolutely certain that his ideas will be more interesting than mine. I'll explain a bit once we get into it. But we'll see where it goes. Anyway, hope everyone's enjoying the videos. I know I don't talk or at least make as many interesting points as my brother, but yeah, I hope you enjoy it. We do enjoy doing it. I mean, we enjoy playing games together, so yeah, may as well have you riding along with us. Leave something in the comments. Always interesting to see what people think of what we're doing.
Alright.
Alright, let's check out the side mission. An imminent trap on the Mystic Realm. Let's see. Battle objectives, all gems, it looks like. Okay. Is that the new person?
Yeah, I've had to switch them out. Talkie.
Oh wait, was there someone else in there? Oh yeah. Alright. That was not a close one, but hey. I don't know if we're supposed to hang out with these guys or not, so... Anyway, I'll jump down.
Get your guns on. Another griffin. Griffin!
Always with the griffins.
So, do you want to lead off?
Sure. So Ryan had this idea. It was a fun idea of each of us being given a horror creature.
Antagonist, yeah.
Antagonist, I think is a good, better way of putting it. For the other one to go up against. And you chose for me. Hold on, I'm busy getting my butt kicked.
Because I wanted to maybe eventually, once more people start commenting, you guys pitch.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
That's a good idea. You probably mentioned that before, but I didn't think about it. Pennywise from the book and also TV movie and movies It. Now, first, before I get into this, I have to admit I have seen the TV movie a long time ago, and I have seen both of the newer movies once. Never read the book. I do know certain things about it. So, if any of my knowledge on Pennywise is off, I apologize. Let me know in the comments. Before we begin, am I approaching this from a position where I am aware of Pennywise?
Yes. Yeah.
I don't mean to
everything
make.
you know is
Oh,
what
okay.
you know is what the tools you have available. Right?
Okay.
That's how we play.
I mean, I'm not trying to overcomplicate it, but I just wanted to make sure it's not like, oh, who is this clown? Blah blah. All right, so my first thought is I'm not very scared of clowns, actually. I'm not one of those people that find them creepy. I mean, certainly some clowns in horror can be creepy, but for the most part, I mean, they're just people in makeup.
All right, this is where I'll clear it up.
Okay.
He would not be portrayed as a clown. The reason he is a clown is because the kids are scared of the clown. The creature known as Pennywise is actually, from what I remember of the books, something called like the Dark Light, which is the essence of evil in the universe, and it would take the form of what you're most afraid of.
Okay. Hence, I recall you mentioning who was it? Eddie, I think, didn't like the germs or whatever. So yeah,
that's why in that movie that part had like
yeah,
like the thing vomiting on him, and it looked all gross and disgusting.
Okay. So what I do know, there's very little, is friendship is magic, so I would want to at least surround myself with as many friends as possible, right? So I started thinking of, I'm going to exclude you, all right? Not that I'm like, don't want you in my crew, but I wanted to, I mean, I didn't want to go chalk and say, oh, you would be with me, you know, whatever. So I wanted to choose among my army buddies, and there's a couple of them I would choose for reasons. And these are just people I would want to surround myself with because you don't want to be alone, I don't think, right? You want to be around people. So, of my army buddies, Matt is the person I think would most just beat the crap out of him, Pennywise. Because he's a short Irish guy, and he's very much the short Irish type. You know, he would, I think, be the most capable of just going ape poop on Pennywise. I'm trying to talk and play, sorry. Where am I? Okay. I know my friend Jason I would include because I think he's the slickest of my friends. He's the slyest. So I think if there's any shenanigans to be done to help us survive, it would be with Jason. And then I know in the movie, I don't know if it's the same in the book, they defeated him by basically making fun of him at the end. Belittling him, right? Demeaning him. And then he kept getting smaller and smaller, and then eventually they stepped on him or something. I can't remember exactly. But so my two old army buddies I think would be best at hurling insults, Jerome and Eric, would be in my crew. And we'll throw in my friend Dave because my old roomie from the army, because I think he'd be like the tank, I think, if we needed a tank, if that makes sense. So anyway, basically, before I get too long-winded, too late, friendship is magic. Surround myself with my army buddies, right? I mentioned the making fun of things, so that would be, I know that's what they eventually defeated him with, so at any point where Pennywise shows up, or we even think it's Pennywise, because he can change shapes, right? Mm-hmm. I'm just going to start making fun of people. And if it doesn't happen to be Pennywise, and I'm just randomly making fun of people for no reason, I apologize, but better safe than sorry, right? I also know that in the book, he's defeated by a giant turtle. And I'm sure it's way more complicated than that, but that's what my knowledge base says. So, if I can't get a hold of this giant space turtle, my next plan would be to get as many turtles as possible of whatever size I can get. Sprinkle them with some kind of glitter. Surround myself with them, and then when Pennywise shows up, say, "These are magic space turtles, go away." Hopefully that works. Maybe if I had Jason with me when I did that, because he's the slick one, he can convince Pennywise they are indeed magic space turtles. And then finally, I seem to recall, are they retreating? So
I cut the head off the snake.
Oh, wow. Okay. Good job. And finally, the last bit of knowledge I have of Pennywise is he goes to sleep, right? He doesn't show up but for like every 20 years or something. I can't remember the exact date, whatever. There's like a long time because they were kids in the first movie and he doesn't show up again until they're adults. So.
Yeah, he goes dormant or something.
Yeah. So,
that guy got stopped.
And he's not, is he specific to the town or not?
In the books, no.
Okay, well.
The story of it is yes, but because it's the Dark Light and it's tied to the Dark Tower trilogy where he kills the space turtle or something and stuff happens.
Oh, it's tied to the Dark Tower?
Yeah.
I'm never read the Dark Tower either.
Yeah, and if I remember, the power really isn't so much the power of friendship as much as it's the turtle communes with one of them, I think, and helps instill power into them. But because their faith is shaken, and he's like, "Hey, you need to, fill your faith in each other if you're gonna get through this." Because now, the reason we did it this way is the other person is going to try and do their best, arguing from the point of the antagonist here.
Okay.
You need to remember you have to take in each of your buddy's fears too. So they may be tough, strong, or bad mouthing, and I think the making fun of. It's not like it's weak to being made fun of. It's not being afraid.
Okay.
But the problem is if you're a very fearful person, if even one of you is fearful, then there's no way to defeat it. Or it becomes near impossible to beat it, right? Because that was kind of the thing, is no matter how many of them actually started to fight back, when one of them became afraid, it grew more powerful. And I think you see the dark light aspect of it in the movie, where like it shows 3 little glowing lights. That's what it actually is. The rest of it's kind of like a wrapping paper.
I just now realized that by unlocking one thing in the camp, I can get to where I want to go. I'm an idiot. But anyway, my final point was going to be, if it doesn't show up but for every 20 years, I would just go away at that point, take a vacation. But I guess it doesn't apply if he can indeed, I guess it makes sense. As a powerful monster, it can, leave the town. It's not stuck in that dairy, I think is what it's called. Right?
Yeah, I don't know if I can't remember all of the book, but and then you have to read like all the other stuff. Like I only knew about the connection to the Dark Tower because I had a buddy who was really big into Dark Tower series, and he was like doing the Charlie Day, connecting all the dots, like when they're in the mailroom.
Yeah. So that's my plan, basically.
I'd say it might work, it might not, just because you have to rely on the other people to not be afraid at any point.
Right.
Because as soon as you're all going to float down there, as he says. Many times.
If you would ask me if I would trust them to do that, I would say yes, honestly. Knowing them, I would say yes. I mean, that doesn't exactly mean anything. I could be completely wrong, and I'm not just saying that because they are my friends, but
yeah, I'm sure they do.
I think they would be. I think we would have a chance. Let's say that.
Yeah, it is a very simple but difficult thing, and there's a reason I picked it. It's just simply overcoming. This is not a creature that you can physically resist. It is literally just the physical manifestation of, say, you're going out to a restaurant and you don't want to stop there to eat because one of the tables looks really dirty, and that puts you off from eating there. That's basically Pennywise. It's your own fear that's preventing you from being able to beat it.
Yeah.
Let me know in the comments below, folks. What do you think your success rate is based on that plan? I would give it a 50-50.
Better than 30-70. Or
well, yeah, I would say so. I'm not a mathematician, but I'd say it's.
Trust me, I have a master's degree in math. I just randomly picked that, but point being, I'll take it.
No, I'm targeted by something. Get out of there. Because I don't know where they were at, what they were going to do. But yeah, I mean, part of it is... knowledge of the character. Yeah, I don't even fully understand. I don't even think Stephen King fully understands. Hence the reason they kept adding stuff like the space turtle and connection to the Dark Tower. From what I remember, quickly glimpsing online, it was they omitted that, I think, from both versions, the TV movie and the movie, was the communication with this space turtle. I forgot the name. It has a name. And it's supposed to be like the embodiment of good, basically, in the galaxy is what it is.
Space Turtle is pretty good for a name, though. I mean,
yeah.
I would go by Space Turtle if I did. Right. Is it just going to open up in the middle? Or where those guys are, probably. No, I actually am pretty happy with 50-50 because I thought, given my lack of expertise on the subject, it'd be a bit harder.
And the only reason I kind of give you 50-50 is because you brought people into it. And you have to account for their fear, right? If it was just you overcoming your own fear, then...
You're saying I would have a better chance?
Maybe. I mean, I know if it was me, I'd probably have a better chance.
Yeah.
Just because then you don't have to account for those factors, you know?
Yeah, that's a good point.
And that will tie into when we do mine. I don't know when you wanted me to jump into it or wanted to wait a bit. No, you said you wanted to go a little longer, so.
Yeah, and let me just bring up that point I had mentioned to you. It kind of ties into this. When I was trying to think of stuff I knew about the story and everything, and I thought about the movie. And I remember watching them. I don't remember too much about either, but I remember liking the first one more than the second one. And I started thinking about why. And I kind of settled on the fact that, and this also ties into that clip for the Burbs that you sent me. And we've talked a little bit about this. I don't know how much in relation to what I'm gonna mention it, but like 80s nostalgia, and growing up we had all those 80s movies that I can remember, like, you know, Goonies, E.T., that one, even though I didn't see it, the Explorers that you would say. Monster Squad, yeah, that's one I had thought of too. I forgot about it. You know, where there's a collection of kids, you know, solving a crime, destroying evil, taking on, you know, something, right? Mm-hmm. It was almost like an 80s genre unto itself, right? And we just ate that stuff up. And then I started thinking, well, they don't really do that these days. Except, and then my mind went to, well, there's Stranger Things, but of course Stranger Things is set in the 80s, I think. I haven't watched Stranger Things. But I'm pretty sure it's set in the 80s. And that's, I think that's a big reason why I enjoyed, or why I liked that first It movie as opposed to the second, because it was the one where they were, you know, did the kids thing, right?
Yeah.
Does that make sense? I was kind of rambling. It always sounds clearer when I'm walking and I'm talking to myself about it in my head. So, but that was a point I wanted to make. Not an earth-shattering point, but...
well, you know what's also interesting about the examples you brought up was... all the ones you listed took place during as you said, the 80s, right?
Yeah.
So they were relevant because they were compared to what was being lived at the time. The problem with Stranger Things is it's comparing it to what kids in the 80s grew up with.
Yeah.
The first It movie, I think, may have been a period piece.
I think it was, yeah.
They don't really do like modern day stuff like that.
Yeah, that was also the point. I was because the Burbs obviously isn't kids, but you know, at some point, I know we've talked about this before. Them remaking stuff from the '80s all the time. It's like, you know, what identity do they even have, right?
Yeah.
Like
somewhere around the 2000s, it feels like it kind of started to seep away. The 90s even has an identity. The 80s, the 70s, the 60s, 50s.
Yeah.
There's kind of a attire or theme or aesthetic.
Yeah. Maybe it's because a lot of these people creating the stuff grew up with it too. But I mean, I don't know who created like the Stranger Things or whatever. But
yeah, I don't know either. I think Sean Astin's in it or was in it or something, and Winona Ryder. That's the extent I know about that show.
But it's almost like, come on, guys, forge your own, you know, identity with your decade or whatever, you know?
Yeah, we need.
Don't be a nameless freaking decade.
You know who actually tried to do pretty good with that was Jonah Hill had tried to do some movies, 90s focused specifically.
Hmm.
And to be fair, I mean, there's been very 90s inspired movies and with the setting and everything. A lot of like skateboarding and X Games stuff really started to get big in the 90s, even though it had been around the 80s.
Right.
But I guess,
And I mean, there may be stuff out there that I'm trying to think, you know, because I don't watch anything on any of the streaming stuff. So maybe there is some out there. If there is, and if I'm full of crap, let me know.
there was that one comedy. It was a comedy though. You know, it's not like that spy movie with the kids. What is it?
Spy Kids?
No, the one where the kids
Sorry.
it's the Atari game.
Oh, Cloak and Dagger, yeah.
Right? It's not like that, but it's you know, where it's kind of a serious thing where kids are tackling what would otherwise be in it. You know, if you replace the kids in these movies like Monster Squad or Goonies with adults, it's basically an adventure movie or a spy movie or an action movie. But this one was a comedy about 3 friends, and it was pretty good. I think I told you about it like a week or 2 ago. Oh, these are a lot of weapons. I gotta get rid of this stuff. Sell. I don't care about this character. You're just collecting stuff for me, buddy. Okay.
Well, I've now opened up more training stuff, so I'll mess with that when offline.
But my question to you then is, how would you overcome your fear or uncomfortableness with diseased, shit-covered, vomiting, leprous, hacking, coughing, wheezing, shambling creature in the most disgusting and dirty house that you've ever been in? Would you be able to do that? If a bathroom is completely covered in piss and shit, would you be able to go in there and sit down on a shit-covered toilet seat and poop?
Honestly, no.
Because that is the type of stuff you'd have to deal with Pennywise.
Like, if we're just to give you a real world example, not a Pennywise type. If I had that option in the real world, I would go outside. I would literally go outside and poop. And if the cops want to arrest me, I would say, go in there and look at that toilet.
Yeah, right.
And then tell me what you would do. Or if the cops want to arrest me, I'll say, fine, arrest me. Is there a restroom at the jail? But and to be serious for a second, because we joke about it, right? And we make this part of the condition of, you know, me facing Pennywise, but I am very much a germaphobe, and it is a me problem. What I try to do is washing my hands is a big thing, because I'll have it in my head that they're not clean. I have to keep washing. Is I've learned, and sometimes I don't, or I stray from it, but I try to stick to a timing thing. Like I count in my head to a certain number, and then once that's it, that's it. And then I stop. And if they're not clean by then screw it.
And that's what, you know, he would use against you, right?
Yeah.
Like, because he is fear incarnate, like, pretty much. The clown thing is just the way it looks. That's why in the book he's described more as like one of the kids' comments about how he looks like a spider, a giant spider, because he's afraid of spiders.
I vaguely remember that. I vaguely remember the giant spider. Didn't the giant spider actually show up in the TV show?
It did,
movie?
yeah, and it looked goofy as crap, but at least it showed up there. I'll give you that. Yeah, of course. Of course, it's that gate.
Yeah, and I mean, on a personal note, I'm trying to not be as germaphobic.
And that's, you know, also 50-50s, because I feel under those circumstances, you realizing you and your friends that you pulled into this, because I did not set that criteria.
Yeah, I did, didn't I?
You would try not to get them killed.
Right.
So that's why
that is true.
50-50. You have to deal with their fears, and are they willing to be able to overcome their own fears? So there is strength in numbers, but you also open up vulnerabilities.
Mm-hmm.
But that strength comes from saying, "Hey, these are my buddies, these are my friends. I care about these people. I can't be afraid. This isn't the time. Can I overcome my fear at least long enough to deal with this?" It's not even about like, "Oh, I'm not afraid anymore." It's always was like being able to overcome the fear rather than to get over it.
Well, enough about my weak ass hang-ups. Let's go ahead and hit the thing.
Yeah. Give me.
Oh, whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I gotta pull it up because the conditions, and I want to make sure I address them.
Yeah, I hope that wasn't too much of an imposition. I just thought it'd be kind of funny to.
Well, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Find it here. I do want to screw my also a topic or maybe old one can't. I think you also said you had a topic you wanted to talk about.
That was the one, the 80.
Okay.
Yeah,
that
was.
Yeah. We'll dip back into that. Also, I think there's a lot more to say there. All right. So I'm trapped in this high school, massive snowstorm, no way to escape. No comms. The outside. Gonna have to suspend disbelief on this. You have 3 people with you. 2 are Adam and Gabe. 3rd is your choice, but it must be a real living person. Now, can this living person also be me?
So there would be 2 of you?
Yes. You didn't clarify if it had to be a separate person.
I mean, I guess if I didn't clarify that, I have to allow it.
Okay. I won't do that because chances are there might. Well, no. If there's another me, then that means it's the thing. That's kind of what I was going with, right?
Okay.
So, first of all, damn you for bringing Adam and Gabe into this. Because I'll be completely honest with you, in that situation, with that criteria, which I was not expecting, they will be gone for the good of humanity, because I can't let that thing escape. So, to eliminate even the possibility that they are the thing, I'll just have to get rid of them one by one. You're basically turning me into a horror movie creature.
Oh, okay. So you're not even gonna attempt to
get all this to survive? No.
Okay.
If I get rid of them, then I only have to worry about myself. And then when the cops and the media and the government ask about it, I can just tell them I saved humanity. Or they'll lock me up and accuse me of all the murders. So that would have to be step one of my plan. Was not my original step one, but it is. It is now.
I didn't see that coming, to be
Also,
honest.
well, then that makes for a good movie.
Yeah.
Of the two, Adam would be the one that freaks out. We know this. His video game skills mirror his reality at times when it comes to things of high stress situations. Now, are there other people there too, or is it just me and whoever?
Oh God, I did not consider that.
If it's just me and 3 other people, which the third person will be Ryan Reynolds. Sorry, Ryan Reynolds, but you owe me $15. So, you know, you got to pay the piper. Or whatever it was with home movies.
It's time to pay the price.
That too. Yeah.
I'll let you decide because I didn't clarify. I probably should have.
Well, my answer is still pretty much the same. I basically will have to go to the school's crafting room or find some crafting paper. I will make a cheap little, you know, crafted paper, color paper mask. Whatever they were, you remember those?
Yeah.
I'd make a little mask, be a horror villain, since I guess I'm embracing that at this point. And make sure that none of them escape. Because we just can't take the chance, right? Because if it gets out of the school, that's humanity gone. We saw the computer formulate it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Mr. Diabetes ran the simulation.
Mm-hmm. True.
So, to be the good guy, I'd have to be the
second.
bad guy. So now, how would I actually take care of it? Well, I guess it would depend upon what state of progression it is in. And also, how many people it absorbed before I took care of everybody. Because the more people it absorbs, the bigger it can get.
Mm-hmm.
I guess lab. My best bet would probably be in the science lab because they have the Bunsen burners and everything.
Right.
So that would be my first stop. Bunsen burners, chemicals. Let's cancel that magic out before you use it. So it would be Bunsen burners at first. Second would be me messing with chemicals. Third would be me trying to make a chemical. Fourth, I'd probably cause my hair to stand on end because something would blow up. Fifth, I would abandon the chemical process because I'm like, I don't know enough about these chemicals to make anything worthwhile. I just wasted probably 40 minutes. New plan. Bunsen burners and lit pieces of paper and pencils. I would try and stab it with burning things. Any wood, I could make a sharp spear to make an even longer stabby fire stick, as I'll call it.
All right, because I was about to say, stabbing him with a pencil, you're really going to be like right up on it. So,
well, those are like what I call "fuck you" grenades. Where I'm watching a movie, and I'm like, "Fuck you" grenade. You want one just in case you're getting eaten up.
Oh, okay, guys. I got it.
They're like a last ditch. Or like think of what's that Resident Evil remake with the knife?
Right.
It'd be a thing to be like, let me go.
Yeah.
Quick stab and jab, job.
Defensive object.
Yeah. Plus the pencils would be a good way to. As much as it sucks, sorry again for the billionth time, Adam and Gabe. Take care of the non-infected people. And as a last-ditch effort, if I couldn't just burn it, because I know fire works pretty well against it, with whatever I could rig up in the... I mean, I got, even wood shop and everything to get all the saws and whatnot. So I'm not defenseless.
No.
But if for whatever reason everything I've done up to that point did not work, there's always the gas lines, and I could try and either isolate and blow up a part of the school, or blow up everything and go down with the ship. Wouldn't survive, but I might survive.
And your primary goal is no matter what, just don't let it escape.
I mean, that'll at least be my justification for offing everybody. So then I can eliminate any possibility of them being absorbed.
Okay. Are you here with me?
I don't know. I'm fighting like 3 or 4 guys.
I am too, so okay. Alright, yeah, you are. Alright.
So that was my rough, down, and dirty plan. There's nothing really I'm afraid of, with the thing, because I understand how it works, and it's something physically I could fight. At least up until the point I get absorbed, but then at that point it's not even me, so what do I gotta worry about? Ain't my problem anymore. Adding in more people makes it a bit more difficult, because if I wanted everyone to survive and just try, then I'd have to actually coordinate and believe that people aren't the thing. Which, to be very, I could very much. I believe I could tell if Adam or Gabriel. To be honest. Just knowing their mannerisms and how long I've known them. So maybe I would try and keep them around, not just try and be a axe murderer.
Keep them as long as you can. They can be useful.
Well, more for sentimentality, doing the right thing. Right? Ryan Reynolds, I can't trust because he owes me money and he never paid me back. So I'm sorry. He doesn't owe me money. I'm messing with you.
That's what you want him to think.
Shh, quiet.
I really do not like these. I mean, I like griffins in general, but I do not like these griffins.
No.
Oh,
So yeah, I guess if I wanted to keep as many people alive as possible, let's just say it's me and 3 others, isolate in a room, but we would know at that point. Well, how did the thing get there? Like, did it start as one of the others? Or was it like a rat first in the school?
If I am making this up right now and had not thought of it before, and that's what I'm doing, we'll say it's a rat.
Okay, so it's a rat. None of us are infected yet.
None of you are infected yet.
So I guess I don't have to go full murder hobo on them at the start because we could always just do the test, right? We got the lab, we got, you know, the Bunsen burners, and they even got the petri dishes.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I shouldn't jump into just murder everybody and then just let it be me, and then that's all I have to worry about. But my natural inclination would be murder everybody except me to eliminate possibilities. But if I'm trying to keep everyone alive, that's what we do. Craft weapons. We go Shaun of the Dead style. In the workshop, mix it with the science labs. Use the science labs to continually test as we need be. Drops of blood. Isolate it to a part of the school if possible, and then blow it with gas lines.
Okay.
Of course, the problem becomes bigger if it does start absorbing people before we can get together.
Yeah, I probably should have thought about the conditions of the school a little bit more. This is a side mission, by the way.
Oh.
Something about
I'm just
battles.
Yeah, sorry, Adam and Gabe. I wouldn't immediately just murk you. Under those conditions, I need to clarify. And I'd expect them to do the same. If it's to protect the whole world from the thing.
So you think Adam would freak out the most, huh?
Yeah.
Hmm.
In a situation like that,
Do you not think they would have the same plan for you?
oh,
Right,
that,
Peter?
that's why my initial also response was to pretty much murk everybody at the start.
So they don't do it to you first. Huh?
Right.
Yeah, makes sense.
And in fact, I know Ryan Reynolds has that. He sent like 5 hitmen after me. It's just funny our difference in approaches. The power of friendship, and mine's like,
Yeah.
you're already dead.
And I chose the school because I wanted to give you like an area that you were familiar with. 'Cause, you know, they were in the facility and they obviously knew where they worked at, right? So,
Yeah.
but then I had to kind of make, you know, well, it's closed off for whatever reason, you know.
Snow.
Hence that you gotta suspend disbelief for it a bit. But.
Yeah, those are the
I
best
think-
plans I can think of. Just
Yeah.
under the conditions. I'd either have to systematically stalk people and kill them while I tap on a keyboard a tune that is totally trademarked. And they're like, why are you doing this? And I'll be like, you'll find out. Go over there. Away from the others.
Just enjoy it while you can.
Or if I was trying to keep everyone alive, try and work with everybody, then I think that would be the best course of action, which would be first get some weapons, then go to the science lab. Because if we're all armed, and then if one of us is the thing, the other 3 people would not be the thing. So it'd be 3 against 1. So even if the
Right.
thing was armed, which I don't know if the thing can, I guess it can use weapons. I don't remember if they ever brought that up in the movies.
I don't think so. That's a good question, though.
It should be able to use a gun or something.
Yeah.
So.
Sorry, I'm not a bit more giving you a bit more. You seem to be a bit more giving me stuff to work with here. I'm kind of.
Oh, we
Thinking.
talked about it before about playing and conversation.
Yeah.
You have to play,
I mean,
you have to think, you have to conversate.
Yeah.
Those 3 things.
I was thinking, at least neither of us gave the other Michael Myers, which would have the easiest solution of just not being in Haddonfield, or just say the week before of and after Halloween, just to be safe.
I mean, just shoot them with guns. I'm not talking about like shoot him once or twice out of a window. He doesn't move fast. I don't even run. I could outwalk him, shoot him a couple times, get some more distance, shoot him a couple more times. You know?
I was gonna say do whatever. I never saw of the newer movies that middle one, so do whatever they did then to make him, lick his wounds in the sewer for Halloween Ends.
Right.
Which, I mean, they might have. What is it? 5, I think, ends with them, a whole bunch of people just shooting him, and he falls down a mine shaft.
Yeah. Except that makes sure the job's done.
Yeah, all right.
Because we know better having that foreknowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can keep doing these as we go along, or if you all have any ideas and you want to set us up against, it doesn't have to be horror movie related, it can be action movie, like what would we do in a Die Hard situation? And I would just sit there and wait for John McClane to save me. Or, what if it was Kindergarten Cop? I'd pull all my hair out. As kids. But also let us know what you would do in these situations as well, folks.
Yeah.
Because that's part of the fun, is just talking bullshit and mindlessly rambling about everything and nothing all at once, everywhere.
You might even have better ideas than we do. Certainly better than I do.
Except you, Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah.
guess we go after both. We go after the young guy.
I was kind of beating up whoever's here. Oh, I'll go. Yeah, let me finish off this guy and then I'll go.
And if we do this again, I have your next versus set up. And there will be conditions.
I'll have to think about. I don't have anyone in mind for you, but I'll definitely come up with something.
I think it's one we'll, that's when we'll drop whatever video that is. Of course, you know what would mess up my plan is if they move the science rooms, because I haven't been in high school for many, many years.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, whole layout may be different at this point.
Damn it! It's the chorus room again.
Yeah.
We have nothing to use here. We got sheet music. You got that guy?
Yeah. Well.
I had some specials. I figured I'd pop them.
Yeah, no problem. Oof. No to running. Oh, that's not it. I thought that was it for some reason.
Yeah,
What is this blue dot? Oh, that's one of our guys, that's right. Oh, they have guns. Have they been there before?
I remember seeing some gun guys, but they hardly ever shoot. At least the bad guys. You got that guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head south.
Alright, I'll wrap around and go to the north. What?
Yeah, if I remember, part of the idea for this was things that we were afraid of when it came to like horror movies or something. You said something about like, or no, I think you were just talking about something you didn't. That made you uncomfortable.
Was it like if I got trapped in Saw, I'd be screwed because there'd be some gross contraption or whatever?
That'd be another one. I didn't think of it, but
Yeah. Like I remember there's one that was in like a guy was in a vat of like pig guts or whatever. Yeah. Or just in general, I'd be like, geez, Jigsaw, when's the last time you cleaned this trap?
That's a good point. You survived the trap, but make sure you get a tetanus shot.
You survived the trap. Could you take one of those hand wipes
Wipe it down.
and wipe it down for me, please?
Wipe it down for the next person.
Yeah.
Like it's the gym.
Getting all these weapons. Blade of the Cursed Blood. Perhaps don't name your weapon that.
Alright. I think all my officers are upgraded fully, so there's really nothing to upgrade.
Oh crap! 2 of my people are at 100. So
I mean, you don't have to swap it. I just do it because it kind of freshens up, at least visually, what they're seeing on screen.
oh, you know what? I'll do it for next time because I don't want to waste. Because you know me, I'll spend like 10 minutes trying to decide who I want to switch. So I'll do it for next time, definitely. All right, Ultimate God of Destruction.
Huh? You named a level after me, huh?
人間と戦いよいよあの破壊神
Oh, battle objectives, gems, crystals. Reach Orochi X within 3 minutes.
They're all growth points, though. You know? It's like we don't need growth points. Give us crystal.
Yeah. Oh no, there's 2 crystals
Is there? I used to
Yeah.
have growth. All mine say growth points.
for battle objectives.
Yeah.
Are they the same objectives?
Defeat Chen Gong is the first one. Reach OROCHI X in 3 minutes is the second, and win without
Oh,
insult. Yeah.
Yeah, I get.
Maybe there's a
10
cap when
crystals.
you complete enough of them,
Yeah, maybe. That's a good point.
or maybe it's whoever is hosting.
Ah, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go east.
Okay.
So we were talking about earlier, the topic you brought up.
Yeah.
What would you say is that defining thing of the '80s with the movies? Like, why are those movies so '80s, so Raven? Is it the music? Is it the style of dress? Is it?
I mean, would it be cheating or cheap to say it's a combination of it? Because it kind of is. I kind of think it is. Because when I like,
Because it's not the content, right? You could make Monster Squad.
yeah,
Right. It would just have different clothes and different music.
right, yeah. Aesthetics, is that, or is that too broad? Or maybe there's multiple things, but one is more prominent.
I guess then it brings up, why is the 80s always so brought up? Because it's not like the 90s or... I mean, I'm sure there's stuff even now that music and clothes and aesthetics of now that fit in the movies, that would fit in that mold as well.
Right.
I guess
Maybe it's
like the essence of what makes those 80s movies more memorable, other than the fact that the people making these movies now are of age so that they can make movies.
Are you talking about more memorable
As a
for
why they
me,
use
or
it as like a
just,
set
or just in general?
in general for movies, yeah. Like why I mean, at the time they weren't even thinking we're going for an 80s aesthetic when they made those movies. They were just
Right.
This
We're
is
making
time
movies,
we're
right?
making a movie, so
I really don't know. Like, I don't know what makes, or I can't think right now, like, what makes that era so special. But it certainly does seem like, think about all the shows they remade. Or like I mentioned, the Burbs, right? They're redoing the Burbs, right?
yeah.
They could easily make something else that's not the Burb, but they're making it and they're packaging it as the Burbs, right? They remade Night Court, right?
Did they? Why?
Or not remade. It was like a legacy sequel kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
It was like Harry's daughter is the judge. It was one of the Big Bang Theory girls. And it might have been good. I don't know, but it's like, why are you specifically making this stuff again, right? Yeah.
I mean,
Night Court was a great series to me, but I mean, it wasn't exactly screaming like, or I thought it wasn't. Make a new one, right? I don't know what it is about the 80s.
I mean, with like using the names, it's like the video games, it's they're the
that
right?
Yeah, that's a fair point. They can remake something and say it's a new Night Court, and people are probably going to tune in because
You want to see what
they want to see what the new Night Court is like, right? Oh, I remember that when I was young, and I want to see what it's like. And
I guess I had two questions, which is one we're talking about is that well, the second one kind of came up with the whole remakes and why they do it, but it was what makes the identity of the 80s with those movies. Like, why can't you do a new Monster Squad? Why does it have to be set in the 80s? And I guess it's kind of hard for us to answer why they worked so well in the 80s for us is because, living through the 80s, right?
Yeah.
So we don't have that lens to look at it as this thing that we never experienced because we weren't born yet, unlike a lot of people.
I get what you're saying, and I like that point. You're saying that people would ask us, well, why does this thing set in the 80s resonate so much with you? And it's like, well, duh, because we lived then, right?
Yeah.
Whereas someone else, it's going to be a completely different reason. I'd be kind of curious to ask someone, or find maybe it'll sound like it's some mythical creature, find someone not born in the 80s that like really likes 80s stuff, you know what I mean? Just see what they say. If there's some reason that they can tell is the main reason. Oh, okay. I thought something happened. Well, something did happen.
I mean, I would say for... Did pop culture die? I don't think pop culture died in the 80s. I think it actually started to peak in the 80s. It peaked in the early 90s, maybe mid 90s. It started to go downhill.
Or maybe that's when everything started to recycle more.
That is the era we
It could
started
correlate.
seeing
Yeah,
like
correlate to it going downhill.
the Brady Bunch
Right.
movie remake, the Addams Family movie, reboot. We saw Beverly Hillbillies. We saw Lost in Space, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
That I think came more towards the mid to late '90s. Maybe it came in the early '90s, but I mean the Brady Bunch movie is pretty good,
Yeah. No, agreed.
and the Addams Family, at least the first two movies are pretty good.
Yeah.
But somewhere around like maybe the mid 2000s, I guess things just became very homogenized. Because I could tell you like an 80s or 90s style, what it looks like, right? You could tell by the dress, the music. But somewhere along the way, it kind of drifted, and the decades began to bleed together a bit more. Musically, it bled together. The dress style, like, I mean, man bun is, I think that's a style. I don't know. I've never. Just rambling now, but.
No, you're making good points, and I agree with it. It's an interesting discussion to be had. I do wish, like I said, that it'd be neat if we could get someone who was very into the '80s, who was not born then, who could,
Give us their perspective, because,
yeah.
Because I'd like to think kids would still be into it and still do the same thing, right? Like, they'd get together and fight monsters that decide to invade their town.
Right.
They get a hold of a flash drive that has a game on it, and they have to keep it away from spies. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Sorry, I was kind of being quiet too because I'm a little intense here. All right.
Oh, that's why there's like 5 of these guys here.
Yeah, they're kind of ganging up.
No, it'd be neat to... Hey, movie directors, actors, younger directors and actors, hit us up. We'd love to have you on, play some games with us. Be more than happy to talk to you about this kind of stuff, because we're in the dark about it, as you can tell from our ramblings. Is there a distinct modern style? I mean, we're out of touch, really, so... that you could use to frame movies from the 80s like that, but in a modern era, without it being a remake. But still kind of reach back to those same feelings as watching the Goonies or what have you. Or look at the one I love to poop on, Red Dawn. It works in the 80s. Why did it work in the 80s? Well, first of all, let's use this to maybe try and get closer to understanding, right? what was going on in the 80s?
Cold War.
Cold War, so it was relevant because it's
Yeah.
they play on something that could happen. Not really, but it was a neat idea to play around with. And I think what also helped there, though, is more importantly, is the cast.
Yeah.
I think if they made that a more serious movie, it wouldn't work. Because look at what happened when they tried to make like a dark, more dreary, serious version of it. It bombed. A lot of the brevity and levity that you'd get from the original movie just wasn't there in the remake. From what I remember. I don't remember much from the remake, to be honest.
All I remember is Chris Hemsworth's in it. And it was China? Korea? Korea.
Originally China, and then they digitally altered
Yeah.
the flag and stuff. Because they, the market.
Yeah.
But let's go back even further. What is a book I'm sure most people had to read, at least in our age group, in school, that dealt with Pony Boy?
The Outsiders?
The Outsiders, right?
Yeah.
That was a 1950s thing.
Mm-hmm.
They had a style there, the jackets, the hair. I don't think the movie, who was it? Emilio Estevez, Patrick Swayze, Tom Cruise?
Yes. Matt Dillon?
Matt Dillon.
I think.
Daniel's son, I forgot his name.
Ralph Macchio.
Thank you. Again, another movie I think wouldn't have done as well if it didn't have the cast that it had.
Right.
Maybe that's what's missing. Maybe it's not necessarily the period. Maybe it's just finding young enough actors that kind of have that same. Or
a new Brat Pack, right?
Yeah.
That's what they were called. The Brat Pack.
Maybe it's up to the producers not giving the younger actors a chance. I don't know. It could be a culmination of things. Oh, hey, look, Orochi's fighting Orochi. Wow, that one was... It's a topic we can bring up at another date, too.
Yeah, we could probably spend a whole video talking about it, to be honest.
I don't know where he's at.
He's in this. One of them's in the corner. That was a little bit more challenging just because they threw it seemed like they were throwing 5 people at us at once.
Yeah.
They finally discovered, hey, we can, send more than 1 or 2.
We know you're level 100, but...
We're just going to keep doing this. Wait, we failed to what? Yeah, we didn't fail nothing, buddy.
Tell Skynet. Oh, which is another one I can bring up. That one, I get what they were doing, but, splintered timelines and all that, but it wasn't Skynet in that one Terminator movie. Because they're like, Skynet, what's that? think it was in the last Terminator movie.
Oh, the last Terminator.
Which, I mean,
Fate.
there's parts of it I didn't mind. I liked a lot, like the genetic warriors or whatever.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know? Alright, like that. But, and a perfect example, I don't remember what it was called. But it wasn't Skynet because it was a separate timeline.
I don't remember that part, to be honest.
John Connor died, so Skynet never happened. It was a different AI that got created that caused it.
Good for one more?
Yep.
Alright, we'll do one more.
'Alright, let's see what's open, what's closed. Looks like the only thing open is down south. Alright, you're Kid Keith again. You have a choice. Goonies, Monster Squad, or Indiana Jones.
Oh, Indiana Jones. That's not even
Knowing
choice.
what he puts short round through.
Yep.
You
Always
would let him
Indiana.
do that to you.
Always Indiana Jones. Yep.
Okay. I would definitely go Monster Squad, just because knowing their weaknesses gives me and I don't have to deal with a box that melts my skin.
Yeah, that's a good point. All you gotta do is close your eyes. Apparently.
How would you fare in the bug tunnel?
Not very good. Although bugs don't bother me in general, it's just usually ants, specifically.
And what about not what was it? Not flying but falling.
Young me maybe wouldn't have a problem with it. Older me is the one that doesn't like heights as much anymore. Old me. Because middle-aged me did not mind.
All right, do you want to go south or east?
I'll go south.
All right, switch. Who would win in a fight, Beavis and Butthead, or Wayne and Garth?
Beavis and Butthead. I kind of feel like Beavis and Butthead would just go psycho at some point. Wayne and Garth are they're too goofy. Beavis and Butthead would obliterate them, I would think.
I would say that Wayne and Garth have the advantage being adults, but I don't think they register as much as adults.
Beavis would be the scary one, right? I would think.
Yeah, he'd be the one. He's definitely a biter.
And then, you know, if he goes Cornholio,
You're done.
yeah.
That cash gets checked. That cash gets checked. Not this checked, it gets cashed. Oh my word, English. I promise I barely know it. Stop hitting me, bro.
Look, it's my old buddy Ares.
I think it was just a no-name trooper trying to make a name for himself. there's more people. This is what I like to see. Bunch of big guys. Group up. Okay. I always saw my magic, but I think I wiped them all out up
Yeah. All right, I finally got rid of Ares.
here. No, you
Nah.
did temporarily withdrawing.
He's not coming back. I hope he's not coming back. Guy's my Achilles heel.
There's like 8 different objectives going on. The flags have me worried.
Oh shoot, yeah.
And more objectives. Alright, I will go this way and then. You got that flag north?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and cut this Wraith off. Defeat Ares. Is there one laugh in TV and movies you can't stand? Like when you hear it, you're just like, I
Yeah.
just can't. I've probably said it many times, but it's worth saying again. I can't stand Seth Rogen's laugh. I don't know if that's his real laugh or if it's that forced laugh, but...
Hmm. Okay, I can kind of think of it.
That thing.
Yeah. I don't know. There's none that comes to mind.
Fran Drescher.
Yeah, that's kind of annoying.
I mean, I have another life too, but... no shade to any of these people. Obviously, it's just, sometimes there's a sound or something. Some people say like the chalkboard
Yeah.
sound gets to them. It's that kind of. That or I'm just telling on myself right now.
Those wraiths are a pain.
Yeah, I got the one down south.
Alright, let me get. I'm going up to the top. Oh god. That's where Ares is. Okay.
He was waiting for you. That rematch.
Yeah.
Good Boys, by the way. I think that was that movie I was telling you about before with the kids. 3, like,
Oh, yeah.
actual, like, middle school kids. Like,
Yeah.
6th graders. They did a really good job in that movie. Gave me those types of vibes. This is such a good tune. I also have a ability on my weapon that can like instantly kill enemies with a chance. I think it's
Even monsters? Probably not, but.
Yeah. I think it's called Slay. I think once they get to a certain health point threshold, they pretty much die, even officers. Because I noticed if they have like half health, I can one-shot them. But that might just be normal enemies. I do have a upgrade that does more damage to officers, though. Like increases the attack damage that you do.
本気でオーディンが君と対等だと思っていたのか。奴はそんなに甘い男じゃない。なぜ助ける？
あれ、なんでかな。
Because you attack them. If you don't attack them, then no one needs to defend them.
やり直す気があっても良いはずです。人間にも神にも。甘すぎるな。
You do a Batman Muso. Different gangs.
I don't know what Ares is an ally.
I can't get any more flame, bolt, or wind. It's capped out at 9,999 for materials. There you are, Hunden. Alright, let me get them sent off, and we will call it here, folks. Thank you for joining us and sticking with us. But this 2OG's Play Chill with Jack and Jill, Warriors Orochi 4 part. And in this video, we covered a whole host of stuff, but our top 10 list was top 10 fictional locations we'd want to live in. We gave reasons why. And my top 10 were Toontown, Who Framed Roger Rabbit, Sylvania is a Necromancer Warhammer Fantasy Battle, Tokyo, because it's, well, takes place in Tokyo for Bubblegum Crisis, Lord of the Rings, I have the Shire, New Jersey, but not, as I have written down here, it's a suburb, a house, across from Aquatine Hunger Force, Shadowrun, Seattle, Pirates of Darkwater, John to Town, the Addams Family House, Xenoblade Chronicles X, New LA, Hyrule, Hyrule Castle. The last one was Paragon City, City of Heroes.
And I had Halloween Town from Nightmare Before Christmas, the X Mansion in Salem, New York, Central City, living with the Flash and the Rogues in the DC universe, South Park, Colorado, Helm's Deep from Lord of the Rings, Cybertron as a triple changer, Robot Shark Land Shark, Steelport from Saints Row 3, or the Saints Row franchise in general, Columbia from Bioshock, the Star Trek universe, roaming around in my own spaceship, not interfering, but just checking out cool worlds. Number 9, Futurama, New York, or any town really. And number 10, Inside the Cabinets of Wreck-It Ralph.
There you go, folks. The only place on YouTube or anywhere you'll find 2 top 10 separate lists. That's twice the value for one video. Thank you for joining us. We also tackled our very first verse battle. Forgot what I called it originally.
Right.
Who will win, who will thrive, and who will come out alive. And we'll probably mess around a little bit more with that. Maybe refine it, get it tweaked.
Yeah.
That said, to my subscribers, y'all stay awesome and you have an amazing day. Or if you prefer, stay amazing, have an awesome day. Drive by Rubneck Viewers, we'll catch you next time. Until then, folks, you have a good morning, good afternoon, and most importantly, have yourselves a very good night.
Night, everyone.